Hey there, hi there. Howdy, howdy, folks. How y'all doing on this lovely day? Hey there. Welcome back to the Spire. It's been a little while, but it's exciting to be here. How's it going, Fire Drawn, Toaster King, Firebird Lover, Air Ride, Sapphic Traffic, Mythos Lives, Anawab, Bailey, 039. A lot of familiar faces in chat today. Chester King got their first heart kill this week. Congrats. Here's to number 2. May it be with a different class than the first. I don't know why I'm wishing that upon you, but I like the variety of the characters in Spire. It's something that keeps me playing this game day in, day out. Wait a minute. Oops. I made a mistake. Accidentally booted up unmodded Spire. That was not correct. Time to climb the Ascension Ladder. It's a long but enjoyable journey. The practice of mastering the Spire, which is essentially what you have to do when climbing the Ascension Ladder. Not just understand how to win, but how to win efficiently and effectively so that you are able to tackle each of the 3 acts on that high difficulty. There we go. Okay. Spire will behave for the rest of the stream, hopefully. So. Oh, that's right. I remember this. We had a particularly ugly draw order against Hexaghost. Even the Essence of Darkness was not enough to save me here. So we'll be starting a new run with the Defect. Dad joke for the fans. Speaking of fans, I suppose, what's a wind turbine's favorite genre of music? I hear it's a huge metal fan. No refunds. Well, Lena, thanks for 4 months of support. I'm sorry if that joke blew. Let's play some Defect. Jules. Oh, there's a potential here. Potential free Burning Elite. With the Niao's Lament. Interesting looking path overall here in Act 1. Particularly liking this. It's even a late shop right before the boss, and it's a Guardian Act too. Although I'd have to go through this shop if I wanted to snipe the Burning Elite. So, choosing enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health. Not worth it if you're just going to take 3 enemy encounters, I tend to think, but if you can get an elite that has 1 hit point, it can be worth it, all the more so if that elite is the Burning Elite, or if you're able to take an otherwise unviable path because of that 1 hit point enemy. And I think that would be the case here. To not have a combat in the first 2 question mark rooms is about a 70% chance. Other reasonable options here. If we just start out with a card upgrade. Upgrade Zap, or I guess you could upgrade Dual Cast, although I don't know why you would. Trying to think, is it reasonable to ever upgrade Dual Cast over Zap and as the starting bonus for Defect? Maybe. But in general, I do find starting with an upgrade on either Zap or Dual Cast to be actually a pretty good start for Defect. Those starting reusable energy cost reductions are pretty substantial. Taking damage for Choose a Rare, pretty tough start, if you ask me. Not a lot of great starting defect rares to begin with, and taking upfront damage can lead to a really bad Act 1. Of all the characters, I think Defect is probably the best at the boss swap. I advise it most in situations where you have some alteration to the pathing. Here we do have a forced early elite, which somewhat discourages, but doesn't completely make irrelevant a boss swap. But I'm going to try for that one hit point Burning Elite through the shop here. I'm going to go this way. If we get the elite for one hit point, then we're set to have a really, really good act. If we don't, because one of these question marks is a combat, then we can opt along the green path here and have a more reasonable act that doesn't put us in immediate danger. So let's do it. Is it reasonable to upgrade Defend? Yeah. If you looked... I'm actually curious. If you looked at things from the perspective of just the first 6 floors or something, how Defend and Strike upgrade would start to look as starting bonuses. I think they'd be pretty good. Of course, as soon as you defeat the Act 1 boss, an upgraded Strike or Defend is going to lose a lot of value. Because of things like Pandora's Box and the event in Act 2 and various boss relics and all that stuff. Cultist first. Uh-oh. Interesting set of floor 1 choices here. Man, what do you do? Floor 1 reprogram can absolutely turn into a build. 100%. Lies. Very lies. To focus or not to focus? That is the question. You could even maybe make an argument for Turbo here. Of course, defrag has some immediate utility, which is very nice. Just making the lightning orbs do more damage, and of course defrag often ends up being an essential part of Defect's late game. Reprogram is a bit more problematic up front, because you're spending your focus, which you are getting immediately. We have a zap and a cracked core, so any damage we gain from strikes doing more damage will be lost by our lightning orbs doing less damage. That's what makes Reprogram so hard to just pick up as an early card on Defect, I think, is that the fact that it is literally a trade means you're not actually gaining anything when you're looking at this from the perspective of the starting deck. So I guess I would probably see a defrag take a defrag here pretty happily then. I'm rather curious about this. Jawworm. Okay, Flex Potion, and pretty happy with the Ball Lightning here. I guess with Reprogram, we could maybe make an argument for Steam Barrier. But yeah, Defragment plus Ball Lightning is a fantastic start. We got an extra Lightning Orb to start blapping our foes with for bonus damage, and it means we've got a very reasonable offensive plan. We're actually even almost good enough to the point where even if we do get a combat, we might be able to, which we do, might be able to take that Burning Elite on anyway. Alright, well our starting bonus didn't turn out to be much of anything, unfortunately. However, we're still in a strong position here. Here's a Claw. You know, White Noise is a card I've really been liking more and more as I play with it more and more. Just a random defect power is almost always some kind of value for you. And White Noise has this uncanny habit of creating exactly the right solution to a particular problem. Sometimes. Scuba Squeeb! Thanks for 11 months. The Bakers. Sorry, the Dad's Dozen. The Dad's Dozen. Am I standing or sitting? Currently standing. Sometimes I sit, sometimes I stand. That's the power of the standing desk. Sunder. Early Sunder can be a big game changer for Defect. Absolutely blapping a foe into a small amount of mush. Very tiny mush. I think I am going to go for the red path anyway, actually. It's a shame we can't do Sunder in a Carter move. But we're probably going to be hitting a shop later this act anyway, so... Actually, just buying Sunder here feels quite comfortable. Wonder if we ever consider a heat sinks for later. We already have 2 powers. And a power potion. Heat sinks can be a really impressive draw engine for Defect in the later game. But if I want to take this red path, I don't think I can be investing in the later game right now. I think I just need to grab the Sunder and then kill things. That sounds good to me. Sunder being our first upgrade. Yeah, we'll fight the Burning Elite with no upgrades here. That's going to be a little bit of an iffy proposition. But I think with these potions, we can make it work. Would have liked to be able to buy Orichalcum here. By the way, if we had the cash, I think I would have taken this preferentially. 6 guaranteed block per turn pairs really well with early offensive strategies on the Defect. And scales later well with stuff like Frost Orbs. And I can trade health for more Relic. Interesting. On one hand, we're probably going to need all the health we can get if I plan on fighting that elite coming up. On the other hand, there is a green path we can take, and the green path looks a lot more appealing if we're adding an extra relic on top. I think I'm willing to put at least 3 clicks into this. 3 clicks it is. We get a blue candle. Not much of a reward, I have to say. I think I'm still going to go for the Burning Elite here. This might have ended up... this might be greedy. But I'm curious. Curious, I tell you. Do I Power Potion turn 1 against the Knob? Drawing Sunder here on turn 1's not ideal. We'll be playing Defrag Ball Lightning Strike. I think I do need to Power Potion here. What you got? Oh, juicy stuff. Buffer, unfortunately, not that good because Gremlin Knob will attack on turn 2 for 8. I think the 2 extra Lightning Orbs makes the difference here with Electro. So let's do that. Get blapping. And then if I draw 3 strikes on the same turn, that's pretty unlikely, actually. Flex Potion. Is it worth Flex Potioning now, just for the guaranteed plus 10? It's going to be actually impossible not to draw 2 strikes on the same turn, so we can always get that damage later. The fact that we're doing 12 lightning damage per turn is going to make a big difference here. Oh, good. Okay, this actually works out really well. We can basically guarantee a kill next turn, thanks to a triple strike draw. So, meth time. 2 questions that we have to ask ourselves. Do I need to zap and or dual cast this turn to kill? Does doing so let me save the Flex Potion, or do I use the Flex Potion and just block? If I do block, how many times do I block? All these questions and more will be answered momentarily. So currently we have 18 attack damage next turn, 12 lightning damage next turn, 12 lightning damage this turn. 18, 12, 12 is 42. So we are 56 minus 42. 14 plus 3 from regen, 17 damage short. Which tells me that even if I use the Flex Potion next turn, we will not kill the Knob unless I play at least one of either Zap or Dual Cast this turn. So that means we could go Zap, Defend, Defend this turn, Flex Potion next turn. What if I Zap, Dual Cast? Or maybe Dual Cast, Zap? Which of those is actually more damage? 4 times 2 versus 9. Better to go Zap than Dual Cast. So we would do 27 this turn. Where's the Mathulator? 3 evokes for 27. Plus 8. Plus 8 next turn. Plus 12. 18, excuse me, from the strikes is 61. Really? So what that's telling me is that I can save the Flex Potion by playing Zap and Dual Cast. So our lines are either Zap, Defend, Defend. Nob gains 9, Strength goes to 17. We take 7 this turn. Use the potion next turn. Or we Zap, Dual Cast, Defend. Block for 5. Just take 5 less. So I'm actually only saving 5 health with the Flex Potion. That's, I believe, what I'm learning here. Because we need to use the Flex Potion to kill even by playing one of the 2 skills. But if I play both of the skills, doesn't matter. And that's kind of self-evident, actually. This adds 15 damage. Dual Cast is 18 damage. So we can see that playing the Dual Cast is more damage than the Flex Potion, essentially. It's not quite true, because the Lost Orb, but I think that means I go Zap, Dual Cast, Defend, we keep our Flex Potion. Assuming I did my math correctly. Eight. 18 is plenty. Cool. That wasn't too bad. Power Potion really did some work there. Do kind of regret not buying the heat sinks at this moment, because Frozen Egg is here to upgrade any and all powers that we find. Notably, that's an uncommon relic, so if I hadn't just dug around in the scrap ooze, then the Gremlin Knob would have dropped the blue candle. Pretty easy to justify taking a Frost Orb when we have Focus already, and when I have a big attack card like Sunder. Rebound is not too bad here either, but pretty excited for a cool-headed. Actually, Charged Battery is pretty good too. Yeah, and Knob is behind us, so this must be either Lagavulin or 3 Sentries, both of which are a lot easier with a Frost Orb. A lot easier with a Frost Orb. Let's get that Sunder upgraded so that we can more easily kill one of the 3 Sentries. Hopefully we don't draw it turn 1, if that's who we're facing. Thank you. Perfect. We want to get one of these enemies to as close to 32 as possible. Strike, strike on the front one would do that. Do want to block. Do want to play Ball Lightning. 33 is the wrong number. This is 13, so this would bring it to 30. Okay, do that. And there's Thunder. Perfect. So if we kill an enemy, get the energy back. Beautiful. Beautiful card. Makes this fight a lot easier for us, thankfully. Yes, please. 4 points of focus ain't too bad at all. A little bit more. And I think I'll cycle the Zap, because this is 12 damage. It's way more than the Strike would do, even if I can't aim where it goes. More total damage seems like the smarter play here. We just want to keep killing them. Perfect. All right, very, very good Sentries fight without even having to use a potion here. And we get a amazing relic, in particular, an amazing relic combo, one of my old favorites here. Centennial Puzzle draws us 3 cards the first time we lose health each combat. And with the blue candle that we already have, we are allowed to play any curse card that we obtain in order to deal 1 damage to ourselves, which will activate the Centennial Puzzle. That means that A, we can now use our Ascender's Bane as a master of strategy sometimes, and B, if we find ourselves with an opportunity to take a Writhe Curse later this run, we'll almost assuredly do so, because it means that we can get the extra draw from the puzzle guaranteed on turn 1. Yeah, Mausoleum Stonks through the roof, exactly. We can get a Writhe, that'd be great. If we can get a Fossilized Helix, that'd be less great, but still pretty cool. Darkness Aggregate Reprogram. I am a known aggregate enjoyer, especially as I get more card draw into my deck. Defect, I like personally building using an energy engine made by cards rather than relics, taking non-energy boss relics and picking cards that can make lots of energy for me, and using the deck that way. How's it going, the Millsy? Thank you so much for 3 months of support. But we have a bag of prep at home. Let's take it. Best thing about Aggregate is it's a 0 downside energy card. Unlike most others, there's no exhaust, no waiting for the energy, no status effects added, or anything like that. You just get energy right now for free. It's great. Oh man, and an early Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards to gain max HP. This is an amazing set of relics so far. And we've got more coming up. We'll get another relic from this elite, which should be an easy victory. Even if it's Gremlin Knob, these potions will slaughter him. We're now in the position of being able to upgrade again. I think a defragment upgrade for the additional focus is very reasonable here. We could maybe go for an energy upgrade like the White Noise, or perhaps upgrade Dual Cast, but I think for now our best upgrade will be the defragment, so that we can have our orbs be sustained and strong through our boss fight. And here we go. We can use Ascender's Bane to draw cards right now. I think I'll do that. Was it worth it? Absolutely not. Well, maybe. I was going to draw those cards next turn anyway, I guess. Doesn't help me this turn. I could use both potions to get a kill. I think we'll just take 9 damage or whatever. Use our defend. Ball Lightning Dual Cast. Get close to a kill. Defrag, cool-headed defend looking decent. Surely I don't need to strike here, do I? This could be bad. If we're lucky, we'll get entangled here. No, 21. But we drew Sunder, so no panic required. Let's take my money and leave. We wanted a little bit more damage. Melter is looking pretty spicy here. Nice against Guardian, too. Currently, though, I'm eyeing my health total and thinking that 2 more sure would be nice. Exploding Man, thank you so much for gifting us up to Do Not Put Me on Pizza. Get those pineapples in here. Cyrus TD, thanks for 25 months. 5 times 5. Not so bad, Andy says. When facing the 3 slavers in Act 2, is it usually better to kill the one in the front or the back first? I usually advocate for killing the red slaver, the one in the back, first. The red one can make you vulnerable or entangle you, and both of those can be huge problems for various decks. If your deck is 10 cards or fewer in total, which is rare but not impossible in Act 2, you may want to consider the middle one first to avoid the wounds that are being added. That's only usually the case if you're trying to perform some kind of combo or cycle heavy deck, or infinite that requires more than 1 turn. If you can go infinite on turn 1, obviously they just die, but if you go infinite on turn like 4, then they might stop you. Sweeping Beam's our first area damage card. I guess we have Sunder, though. And this is not Sentries. It's either Knob or Lagavulin. Could take Melter. Melter is reasonable. I'm going to take the hit points, but I think Melter was reasonable there. $275 gold, the shop is just over the bend, and we have a blue candle. And a Centennial puzzle. I just have to survive one elite fight with 21 health. 2 pretty good potions. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And this is the better one, too. Draw me some cards. Perfect. Perfect. Easiest elite fight of my entire life. If I play Zap, I won't be able to play Defrag without waking up. I don't think I want to do that. I do want to do that. Wu-Fei? Buffer very, very, very good in this fight. Storm seems pretty alright as well. Welcome to your doom. Pretty easy Sunder here. We could also go something like Cool-Headed and Static. Static won't help. Next turn, Defend, Zap, Ball, Lightning, Aggregate, huh? Actually, if I draw 1, the Aggregate's going to be a lot better, huh? Yeah, okay, let's do that. 2 Frost Orbs next turn, also looking vaguely helpful here. So let's not play the Static, just go Strike, Strike. Actual Energy, huzzah. I don't think we actually need to use either of these potions, which is good news. Won't make the difference here. More lightning. Here. 25 times 2 will kill. Boop. All right, that went pretty well. Despite the extra curse, we get an oddly smooth stone, giving us 1 dex. All of our block cards are a bit blockier. Not that we took any, but maybe we can buy one at the shop. Another potion if we want one, and 2 more health, perhaps. Don't think FTL is all that good against the Guardians specifically here. So I believe I will skip these. I like the current potions, particularly in conjunction with each other. And we're definitely going to roll into the shop now that we are flush, really flush, with money. And I guess here's the reason I wasn't meant to buy that heat sinks for 44 gold in the previous shop, because now I can have a heat sinks plus for basically the same price. Also, we can have a bottled Seek, by the way. Although it's obscenely expensive. I could buy 3 relics for that price. But bottling Seek is pretty good. I'm also eyeing a potion belt here as pretty good. Yeah, what if we have a curse we would like to remove? I can do that in addition to bottling Seek. Aligonian says, if you exhaust a normality with candle, does the limit disappear with it? Yes, but note that you cannot use the candle to exhaust a normality if you've already played 3 cards on your turn, because using the candle is playing a card. You're playing the normality, and so if you have already played 3 cards, the normality itself will stop you from playing it. So you have to be very careful with blue candle normality for that reason. bottle the seek and the heat sinks, just keep the curse. With the blue candle, it's not bad. It'll only cost me 1 hit point per fight. Though I really don't like not removing a card here. Oh, and I could buy a Gambler's Brew for the potion belt, too. You won't regret this. Heat sinks, seek, and bottle is 265. That's what I was about to add up. So that means we wouldn't be able to afford the removal alongside. So I think the two reasonable lines then are Bottle Lightning, Seek, and Heat Sinks, or Seek, Heat Sinks, Potion Belt, card remove. Don't get the Bottle Lightning. We're paying 144 for that guaranteed turn 1 Seek, which is really nice, but not necessarily required, and we might be able to get some other very valuable things for the price. That said, if I bottle the Seek and buy the Heat Sinks, we're one mummy hand away from instant victory of the whole run, pretty much. How's it going, Enigma Engine? You have exactly correctly labeled the situation. We rolled into the shop with almost 500 gold and found a membership card. Yeah, Bottled Seek definitely makes aggregate good, so... Well, if we seek Heat Sinks aggregate, although I'd need other powers in my hand for that to actually pop off. Yeah, we don't even need the mummy hand, it's true, we just need more powers. I could upgrade the Seek immediately. Actually, a little concerned about the Guardian fight before I get 3 Frost Orbs down. There's no good blocks here. Oh, I can also buy Steam Barrier. For 15. I'll probably do that, actually. So I am allowed to afford Steam Barrier, Seek, Heat Sinks, Bottle Lightning. That's right, we can always Seek the Curse and use it for draw on turn 1. Assuming we don't natively draw it or whatever. Or we can save that for a future draw, too. Would magnetism generate any powers? Yes, magnetism can generate magnetism, which is a power. It can also generate panache, another power. I think those are the only two. Alright, so Potion Belt and 1 remove, or the Bottled Seek. I think we'll bottle the Seek. Let's do it. Let's do it. Keep the curse. Upgrade. Am I allowed to upgrade Seek here? I think so. I think so. Already got Sundered turn 1. So what would I seek? Cards I don't want to play next turn? Half tempted to use the Fear Potion just to guarantee the transform right away. Right, I need a free turn of some kind. I think we just wait on the Seek, indeed. Oh yeah, we could Seek Aggregate and something else. That's right. Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's go aggro Heat Sinks. Aggregate puts me to 5 energy. Which means I can play the Strike too, and then we actually do transform. Let's do that. Save the Centennial here. Play the defrag later. I actually just care more about the Frost Orbs currently. It's going to be an awkward hand, kind of. Do get the extra draw now. That's a fun draw. Might have to use both potions here to get out of this situation. Certainly, I mean, we could just block and live, but it's not exactly a clean life. I also do get to draw 2 if I play the power from White Noise. That's right. And we're very likely to draw better stuff. Okay, let's do that. Heck yeah. Give him the Zip Zap, and then the Blip Block. Easy. Easy. Perfect. Get another essentially free damage turn here, which means we get to blop with Sunder, although I, again, rather get double Frost down here. Nope. Now we should be pretty safe behind this. Can't play the Sunder. Well, I could. I just have to take a ton of damage to do so. Doesn't seem worth it. Now we do damage. As much as we can. Perfect. Okay, very clean fight. We get to keep both potions, too. Good stuff. All right, well, we've survived the act with quite a set of rewards here. Ignore the part where the deck has 4 strikes and a regret in it. And enjoy the part where this is our reward screen. Three upgraded rare cards. Which means, unfortunately, we get no Singing Bowl value here. No, I'm just kidding. Lots of juicy options. I am particularly tempted by Electrodynamics going into Act 2, as it really helps with the whole multi-enemy fights thing, especially in a world where we have Bottled Seek to always find Electro anytime we want it. That said, you could say the exact same thing about the other two. Bias Cog means any source of artifact we get is guaranteed seekable on turn 1. Echo Form is guaranteed seekable on turn 1, alongside Aggregate, so our turn 1 becomes Seek, Aggregate, Echo Form, and just have Echo Form in play plus a whole turn. I don't think there's any wrong answers here, really. Skip is a wrong answer. Echo Form is a wrong answer in a world where we do everything on turn 1, I suppose. So I'm a little disincentivized from that, I think. It's going to be either Biased or Electro, and at the moment I'm feeling Electro. Feeling Electro. Swift Potion also seems pretty decent. Let's lose the Flex Pot. Well, there's a Runic Pyramid here. And up against it are 2 very stinky energy relics that I would have a hard time justifying. Ectoplasm is a hard pass when we've got a membership card. We'd be losing twice as much gold, essentially. That's a new thank you. Busted Crown gives us less card rewards. With the Singing Bowl, that's actually reasonable, but this deck will get a lot stronger with more added cards. I mean, we've got a Frozen Egg, for heck's sake, so we'd love to see more powers. So, to that end, let's take the Runic Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand, which makes the Bottled Seek even more absurdly good. And I think it's going to make the Centennial Puzzle also very helpful. With Runic Pyramid, there's no discarding of cards at the end of the turn. Everything that we have is going to get played at some point. Is it better to remove a strike than it is to remove regret at this point? That's my first question. It might be. Might be. Our best turn 1 block is pretty sad currently. I do like the idea of going to an early shop to get rid of something. I would like to upgrade before we fight any elites, but the map says that's not really viable unless I go far left, which is just sad. Thinking more something like this. This looks pretty reasonable. There's fires in between each elite here. Well, or a shop. We just have to get through this first elite without dying, which could be done like this, maybe. How's it going to Shandai? I like going to shops because there's guaranteed a power offered, an upgraded power offered in each store. We can also buy card removes. Combats are going to cost us some amount of health, even if it's only 1. Don't really like these 2 events. But I don't like fighting an elite before going to a shop, either. Okay. Hey, Mark McCart, we played through Inscription on stream not too long after it came out. Thought Inscription was pretty sweet. Definitely liking the Bottled Seek at this moment. This moment right here. Caw! Hologram and Cold Snap, both. Very, very good options. Hologram gets back Aggregate or Sunder or a Frost Orb, whereas Cold Snap is a Frost Orb. I'll take the Hologram. Focus Potion versus Fear Potion. Focus Potion against 3 Slavers. Fear Potion lets me kill with Sunder really quick, though. Keep the Fear Pot and the Draw Pot. Awesome to hear, Jandai. Congrats on that A14 win. Getting close to the big leagues there. Draw Pot worse, a little bit worse with the Puzzle and the Seek, it's true. A little bit worse. As we could argue, Fear Pot, Focus Pot, that's pretty decent too. Alright, I'll be convinced. Sufficiently. Pellets are here. In lieu of a card remove. Loop is here. In addition to a card remove. I mean, we're super clicking on the first bias cog we see, but we're already very rapidly headed towards a place where we don't actually care about the downside of the bias cognition. It's interesting. Enlightenment is a way to make the Sunder cheap. That's kind of interesting. Pellets does help a lot against Heart. And Loop doesn't do anything on the turn you play it. Other than draw 2, of course. I think I'm gonna like that Loop a lot, though. pass on these pellets. I'll lose a strike, gain a loot. And then probably lose another strike, although the idea of upgrading our defense to block 9 is kind of appealing here. Loop it and scoop it. TriQ says, what makes the bias cognition downside okay in this stack? A propensity for fights to be only 1 or 2 turns in length. The downside of bias cognition is per turn, and if the fight only lasts a couple of turns, there's no time for the downside to do anything. If we just kill everything on turn 1, the bias cog has no downside, even if it applies a debuff to us. Keep moving strikes. Don't add more curses. Although I don't like my health dropping precipitously suddenly. It's not appealing to me. It's a little worrisome, actually. Greetings, nerds. Aggregate and... Thunder? And hologram. For more. Cool. Looks like this might have to be my fear potion in order for the turn to go well. If I can kill one with Sunder, we have no problem. But I can't, and we didn't draw the Electro. So I think we just do the easy thing here. Get rid of that fool. Can't kill them both this turn. That's not going to happen. Little creative AI. Okay, not bad. Did lose a potion, though. Self-repair plus. Here we go. A power that heals us for 10. Although that could make this elite fight a little trickier. I'm actually a bit concerned that we don't have... Vuln pot for potential slavers here. But I'm taking the self-repair. We're gonna do our best. Alright, not slavers. That's a good start. It's a little awkward. I do have hologram here. I think we go aggregate Electro. We can go aggregate, defend, hollow defend to block, defragment Electro. Take 2, draw a bunch of cards. Seems pretty good. Very aggro, sir. No problem there. We gain health from the elite. Now we have Ice Cream. Energy is conserved between turns. That aggregate is going to get so upgraded. And I'm probably going to take this Capacitor Plus. Thunderstrike's kind of hilarious, too. What a powerful relic to find. Now we just need the Mummy Hand out of the chest, and the build will be complete. Transform 2 cards, huh? Don't mind if I do. Turn these strikes into Frost Orbs. Amazing. What a development. The deck is now almost perfect. The luck. The luck is real. And it's a Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Also, there was a ton of money in that chest, which is going to translate to huge purchasing power here. There's actually enough money to buy an entire extra common relic. Certainly, I'll take the Hourglass. Extra AoE damage, very important for this fight, and for this fight coming up. Don't snooze on 3 per turn. It adds up to quite a bit here. Don't snooze on this enemy either. Pretty tough. So we seek for Aggregate Hologram. Let's actually just go Aggregate Hologram Aggregate, because I have so much energy. Because I can keep all the energy, right? Then Heat Sinks, Self-Repair, Defragment, Electro. Seeing the power behind this deck yet? It's good stuff. More. Wow, we managed to spend it all pretty meaningfully. That's good. Let's get the zap down too. Block with this. How's that for a turn 1? Actually, only makes 1 energy, so not great. $24. We block for another 16. That is 24. So I can just play this. That aggregate sure does stop being good at some point, huh? That's funny. Upgrade 2 random attacks with the Whetstone, don't mind if I do. Upgraded Chill for even more Frost Orbs, also acceptable. Reasonable take, multicast with Ice Cream, an X-Cost card. Do like that second Chill a lot, though. Upgraded Cold Snap Ball Lightning, we had no strikes left, so only good attacks to get hit. Beautiful. This is quite the rarity by defect standards, this kind of deck. Performance level here is pretty enormous. Can remove another card at this point. Almost want to lose the regret now. We could consider Sling of Courage for more strength in elite fights, although I think that's spending money on helping us in fights we don't need help for. Could consider a Compile Driver with all of our orb slots. Slippy Toad, thanks for 13 months of support. Don't think I need 2 self-repairs. Ceramic Fish actually could end up paying for itself, but probably won't. That's right, now we just need a double energy, indeed. I'm going to remove Zap, I think. Or we can upgrade Zap. That's also reasonable. In what world am I upgrading Zap? I'm never going to do that. Okay, let's just remove it. Keep the rest of the cash. Greetings, nerds. Prepare yourself for doom. Keep the rest of the energy. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Even more one-sided than the first time we fought that lad. Turbo Plus for additional energy generation once the initial aggregate wears off. This is pretty useful. Could take another hologram, but it's unupgraded. I think with a free upgrade, I'll take a turbo. Let's get hologram upgraded. So we finally have a reusable one. Was it marbles just in the store? No, that was the Sling of Courage that was in the shop. Bonk. Okay, good fight. More chill? I don't think so. Static Discharge Plus looking pretty decent, though. Especially with our Frost Orb generation, Static Discharge can be a game changer against late-game enemies like the Heart. So I'm going to grab that. Even if it only ends up useful in one fight, it'll be useful. And I think we're at the point where we want to start getting some energy cost reduction. Certainly we're not going to be taking Snecko Eye at this point. And with Ice Cream, every energy matters. So let's upgrade the White Noise. We could also consider a dual cast upgrade for a similar reason. Though I don't have that as my top priority currently. I just want to double aggregate turn one here, or where do I want this to go? Get the heat sinks down. Okay. Let's keep all this for next turn. I want to be able to use Sunder on one of the minions here. Perfect. 41 minus 9 equals 32. I can hologram that back if I can get a little bit more damage here. Should be easy with heat sinks. Perfect. Chill first. That's enough frost. There's Electro. Might as well put it in play now. That's exactly 21 already. Let's play this. I guess I should... No reason not to White Noise, right? More orbs. Got it, buddy. More orbs it is. I think I do want Frost in front, probably. Avoid getting murdered here. Resummoning, perfect. And a bonk. Alright, a frighteningly one-sided fight against the Core Collector there. Brutal. Just brutal. Oh, I was wondering if we'd see this card. On one hand, Buffer Plus does prevent the next 2 instances of damage. A very, very useful block situation. Particularly with Pyramid to retain it. On the other hand, Meteor Strike does very large damage and essentially refunds its playing price thanks to the ice cream. It's also very easy to get in play. We can turn one seek aggregate meteor strike and always play it on turn 1. I think Meteor Strike is a very abusable card for Defect, and I plan on showing that off here with Ice Cream for sure. Deep contemplation. I think because of Bottled Seek, I mean, most of the time we're going to be seeking for Meteor Strike, not actually playing it. And when you seek for Meteor Strike, you ignore Snecko's randomization. So in the one instance where you actually want the Snecko randomization to work, it probably won't. I think I would be much more easily convinced to take either the Empty Cage to remove 2 cards, or actually the Inserter here to give us more orb slots over time. We've got a capacitor that can get us to 6 orb slots, but a full 10 is even better, allowing us to scale up in longer fights. I actually think this Inserter is very good. But Cage, I would remove what? I think I would finally get rid of Regret, and probably also maybe a Defend? Defends are pretty stinky at this point. So yeah, probably Regret Defend. But I think we're better off with more orb slots. Inserter has always been every 2 turns to my knowledge. I don't think this was ever a every 3rd turn deal or anything. Inserter also means that if we can get our hands on something like a Consume, we can do very spicy things with that. Check this path, by the way. 4 elites and 3 stores if we want them. Or 2 stores if we don't want them. Actually, really rare you can visit all 3 stores in one act without wing boots. That's kind of interesting. Any upgrades I consider essential at this point? No, not even Meteor Strike. Let's assume this then. It's highlighting the path of mod. Yes, exclamation point map. It's called Map Marks. And it is not on the Steam Workshop. I think it's time to chomp some elites. Our turn 1 Seek nonsense is going to just break everything, probably. So much card draw. Bonk. Nine energy. Incredible. Fusion's kind of cute, probably unnecessary. Don't think we need a second ball lightning. Rebound could do some stuff for us. Rebound has utility. Rebound is not that dissimilar to a second hologram for this deck. I'll just take the hit points. Yes to a defragment plus, almost assuredly. Could consider medical kit here. Lets us get rid of some nasty statuses. But definitely buying that defrag. Second source of upgraded focus is really going to help us start to pop off here. What's causing all the card draw? That, my friend, is Heat Sinks Plus. Every time we play a power, draw 2 cards. And at this point we have how many powers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 powers in the deck, plus white noise. 9 powers. Pretty sweet. Yeah, medical kit can get rid of injuries and burns and such. The wounds are the most important, since they stay in the hand with Pyramid, but there's only one fight that adds wounds from here, the Heart fight, which only adds 1. Really doesn't seem particularly important. Do like getting rid of permanent stuff, getting rid of defense. Oh yeah, and Repto only adds wounds if the daggers hit you, and I have bottled electrodynamics, so that's not happening. Well, bottled Seek and electrodynamics. So net Reptomancer will never add wound to me. One heat sinks we have, the one cool headed we have isn't even upgraded. Okay, that's probably my upgrade target then. Do I want to go to another shop? I think I don't. Let's go to this one. Okay. Warped Tongs, huh? Or a Pain Curse. Doesn't feel that worth it. We don't have enough unupgraded cards for Warped Tongs to be doing much. Let's just take the free upgrade on the Cool-Headed. Dorklings. Prepare to be dorked. Oh, the card draw. Forever. Bonk. Good turn one. Okay, Force Field's a pretty good block card. This is going to be free block 13 after we play any reasonable number of powers, and is something that we'll frequently redraw into. That's great. That is great. Did get another merchant. This time there's a buffer plus, which I'll probably buy. Don't see a whole lot of reason not to do that. Go for the Eyes is decent, particularly against the Awakened one. To make them into the Awakened one. Definitely buying buffer. Could remove a defend. I think what we'll do is do that at this shop if we don't want to buy any of the relics at this shop. Because I am going to go to this shop. It's between the two elites. Defend removal is not important enough to spend a relic's worth of money on at this exact moment. So we'll not do anything else at this exact moment. Aggregate heat sinks. Easy every time. I don't even think that matters. Yeah, that already kills them both. Boop. That's a good reason to remove the regret now, because we have the buffer. I was hoping we draw into the Meteor Strike. Turn. Gurya lets us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. If we can find a barrage, that could be a pretty big deal. What about a darkness, allowing us to channel dark orbs? Dark orbs do a lot of damage to one target all at once when evoked. Could be a bit of a way to get more damage. Pretty hard to play around a dark orb. Be nice for dealing with Time Eater. Yeah, I think a bit unnecessary, especially with the Meteor Strike. It's going to make it really awkward. I think you are all correct there. is a reasonable block upgrade. Let's get our recall. We might need to upgrade a hologram that we find from one of these combat rewards. Usually like recalling at the penultimate fire rather than the last one for 2 reasons now. Reason 1 is so that I don't forget the key at the very last fire, which is a little easy to do. Reason 2 is that having that upgrade available here means any card you obtain from the final elite battles or from a final store is a potential upgrade target. It gives you more last-minute deck building options, essentially. That's pretty valuable too. There's Meteor Strike, nice and early. Good to see ya. Make me some energy. Make sure I keep having room in hand to play these. Bonk. Just a casual gain 11 energy kind of turn. You know? It's your usual Saturday night. Not as intended. Very well. Bonk. How do you draw cards at this point? Deck. Probably should have taken the Compulderers that I've seen, actually. We're offered a couple of those. It's so much plasma. Bronze scales will help. Go for the eyes is decent, as mentioned. Okay, we'll take the go for the eyes. We need that weaken for the awakened one. Maybe for hearts. Sundial is hilarious, but I'm not allowed to take it. I don't even think it matters. If I can keep redrawing the same cards, I have the energy to go infinite here. Easy peasy like. Good enough. Keep the buffer for when we know it's going to matter. Not here. Here. This is also where the go for the eyes is pretty good. Egg number 2. Attacks will be upgraded if we add them. There's that hologram I foresaw. Up against an upgraded rebound. think I do prefer the hologram to the rebound. Although they're not that dissimilar, ultimately. Hologram kind of has built-in draw 1, which makes a big difference. Don't feel the need for the weak potion. Alright, we saved our money so that I could get a multicast or a frozen eye or a boat thingy. Gotta say, multicast does look pretty dang sweet now that we have access to plasma, because this is essentially our double energy card. Especially with 2 holograms in the deck, we can abuse the ever-loving heck out of multicast. And I can even afford the boat thingy alongside, which I really like. Yeah, a rare card for 41 gold. Can you believe? I can believe. That means I'm more likely to seek for Meteor Strike turn 1. Okay, I'm going to take the boat thingy. Yeah, the Apotheose is a lot less appealing when most of the stuff in the deck is indeed upgraded. Most of it. So, not seeking heat sinks. We'll see if this backfires on me. Potentially. There it is. Okay, not too bad. Regret is still in the draw pile. There it is. Okay, here we go. So, if we multicast a Plasma Orb, we go from 14 energy to twice that. Can even multicast multiple times in sequence if you got multiple Plasma Orbs. Now we can do 13 times 28. Well, times 27, actually. Which is not quite enough just yet. That too will change. It's fun. Go! Once upon a time, there was a giant head. Then he died. The end. GG. Another copy of Seek on offer here. I think I'm going to say yes, please. So that can help me fetch whatever it is that I need. Can also upgrade that. Another merchant. With a Glacier or a Panacea. Both rather interesting here. Tempest's evil twin, I like that. And they say lightning never strikes twice. Guess the question is, do I want this Glacier badly enough to buy it here? I don't think that I do, actually. We have enough ways to get Frost Orbs already. Fight! These two won't stand a chance against us. Aggregate heat sinks? That'll do. That'll do. Just trust. Good. It's about 20. Perfect. Give him the blip lap. Now we're 2/3 of a bow. We have free block on turn 2 and turn 3. Always welcome. And some max health. Hologram, multicast, or seek? I think we'll go with the hologram upgrade first. I like the multicast upgrade a lot, too. Time meter should be very easy. All we have to do is set up an energy chain, essentially. Do aggregate heatsinks again. I think this is just our consistently best opening. Feels like. Oh, I shouldn't have done that buffer. Foolish. Okay, we'll undo our mistake here. Have to take a little bit of damage here on turn 1. There's Meteor Strike. Good. Both holograms in my hand. We're pretty close already to solving this. Put that back. Okay, this I'll just block with buffer. We'll go buffer, loop. Get rid of this. Create this. Alright, now we want to start pushing lightning to the front here. So I want to multicast, hologram, go ball lightning, multicast. This is already more than enough, actually. I don't need to overcomplicate this. Chill, cold snap, hologram, multicast. I could seek for hologram and do this again, going to 70 energy, but this is already a kill. Might as well play aggregate first, just get a little bit more zip zap in there. GG nerd. What's 12 times 40? It's your dead. Kerblam. GG. Next up is Donu and Deka. Unfortunately for them, they are more vulnerable to my shenanigans, not less. If I static discharge, that's actually fine. No, I want to keep the plasma orbs for the moment. Just take a little damage. Alright, let's start doubling. Should be able to get a lot done from here. There's Electro. There we go. We got chill, dual cast, multicast. Just like that, it's over on turn 2. GG. This is what the Spear and Shield fight's gonna look like as well. Sweet Jeebus, they're dead. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this overpowered nonsense, courtesy of Bottled Seek? All because I took that curse into an elite fight in Act 1. It just snowballed out of control, making that choice, and has led to a very easy run. Very incredible. What a heck of a run. Final upgrade's going to be the multicast, I think, or the other Seek. Actually, I don't think we need more multicast power, based on what we've just seen. +1 is not going to make the big difference, but one more card? That will. That will. Oh no! I've overspent my hand. No. No. I mean, not like it matters, right? Can already make 30 energy, but come on. So the question is, do I duplicate Defragment or Meteor Strike or something else? Heatsink's also a valid option, kind of. A third copy of Seek is acceptable. Feels a little unnecessary. Regret. Dupe the regret. It's obviously not dupe heatsinks, right? I can just buy a cheaper extra heatsinks. Discovery could be a power. Actually think the defrag's best for the heart fight, specifically. We're gonna need sustained power in that fight. Okay, let's get one more defrag. Simple but effective. We take Blizzard for that fight? Nah, we're not actually gonna Blizzard that hard. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Oh, we even got Aggregate turn 1 natively here. Hype. So wait, I can just... no, right? Not good enough. If I seek for... Oh yeah, there's another seek, though. Okay, so we seek Electro, Multicast, Hologram. That should be enough. So seek Hologram. Hologram, play this. Seek this. And this. Play them. Doesn't quite get hit the spear, though. Alright, so we will play this. It's fine. No regrets. Although I might regret, actually, what I've done here a little bit. Because we didn't quite finish the job, huh? No, we didn't. Buffet? Four, so you take 12 plus a bunch. Okay, actually, lose a little bit here, huh? That's fine. Cables are here to activate our frontmost orb one more time. Could take another Electro for the heart fight, but I definitely don't feel like I need one. Leap for 13's also decent, but not decent enough. Alright, Mr. Heart. Show me what you got. So now with the double seek, I can get Aggregate, Heat Sinks, and Meteor Strike all down early, huh? Push this to the front to get more plasma? To get more energy? I think so. Keep the static for the moment. And we have heat sinks in play. Correct. So we'll start with the defrags. Nice. Okay, Echo Form is a bit of a game changer. Echo Form means we can duplicate the first card played each turn, starting next turn. This turn I'd like to get to my buffer, if possible. That would make life a bit simpler. Certainly want to dupe the defrag. Not sure about loop. Let's not bother with loop. Definitely don't want to bother with capacitor here. Okay, please draw some stuff. Double my energy before I keep going. Or is it dual cast, multicast? Probably dual cast, multicast. Yeah, let's do that. Just keep drawing. Hologram can draw me cards with Cool-Headed. Could also use multicast to fully block this turn. Not sure that I want or need to. Got Go for the Eyes. I've got 2 more Frost Orbs. It's Hologram the Cool-Headed. Oh yeah, we've also got a Swift Potion. That's also very helpful here in getting what I want. But we should be able to just about guarantee it now. There we go. Anything I want to hologram here at this point? Particularly. Actually, yes. Go for the Eyes. And now we're all set. Have to take some Beat of Death next turn, but we do so much damage from the looping, it's gonna be worth it. Don't care about this buffer. Sepatown, thanks for 15 months of support. Heck yeah. Get him. We should have played some of that. Bonk. Parlay, thanks for 2 months. Matherin, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You're all too kind. Get zip-zapped. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Well, if that weren't a dang fine win, I don't know what was. GG. The blappening has been completed. That's right. That's right. Mark that one for the YouTube. Holy heck. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Dad joke for the crowd. What do you call it when the Defect teams up with Batman? The electrodynamic duo. GG. GG. What a great run that was. That means it's going to be watch your time in a quick second here. We'll be equally blapping our way through the Spire with the purplest of ladies. Kanozy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Big shout out to Blue Candle. We used it 23 times. Once per combat. We used it in every combat. That's actually pretty cool. Without fail, because we always had that regret. We took the regret here because we had Centennial Puzzle Blue Candle, and because of that interaction, we decided never to remove the regret, instead removing our strikes at every opportunity. And it worked out marvelously. Marvelously. No, Scotino, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to track the stats of individual cards in Slay the Spire. There's not been a mod that manages to do that. Heck yeah, Days Lurker, spread those jokes around. Perfect for kids and unsuspecting trapped family members on long car rides. All right, I'm going to be back in just a couple, 5 to 10 minutes or so. Quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, the Watcher tackles the Spire. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we are back. Serenade, thank you so much for 14 months. And OmniCloud, thank you for 14. The double 14s. I like it. And I also like me a quick run with the Watcher, too. Ooh, good old remove 2-star. Can be very, very, very powerful on the Watcher. 2 cards removed leads to a very refined and efficient deck, especially if you can also remove a 3rd card quickly at a store. Any interesting elite snipes we can do? No. Which relic I have a 100% win rate with on a Watcher? Trying to think if I've ever lost a Runic Pyramid Watcher deck. Probably I have. So gonna be something random, like Cursed Key or something. Pure water? Yeah, no, I lose with that. I wish. Okay, we'll decide which way we're going. This is my current start here. Actually, I don't even need to remove that initial... I guess I'd remove a strike. I'm cool with that. I have not lost any Runic Pyramid run on Watcher in the first half of the challenge. Though that makes sense to me. I think she's one of my most consistent characters overall, and with my favorite relic, I can't say I'm too surprised to learn that. Check the box, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, I'll do it. Something I almost never do. I think this is actually a very reasonable skip here, but I'm going to take a Just Lucky. Scry 1, do 3 damage and 2 block for 0 energy. It's just a little bit extra, and combos with various relics could lead to us taking something unusual to start. But we'll see. What I like about Just Lucky is that it interacts with so many different relics and effects. Oh, fascinating. I get to take Weave Cut Through Fate? That's actually pretty cool. Shame we can't afford Vault here. But look at this. Weave comes back to your hand whenever you scry. Cut Through Fate is another scry card, so right out of the gate we would have Weave and 2 scries. That's pretty cool. Could this be the rare and unheard of Nirvana deck? I don't think so, but I'll start with this, and we'll see where it goes. I can just do Vigilance, Defend, Just Lucky. Cut Through Fate, that's boring, but acceptable. Indignation could be another way into Wrath for us, or apply even Vulnerable, if you want to. I think an early Indignation is passable. Not always useful, but passable. Sash Whip's also decent here. Does damage, can apply Weaken, which is useful early on and later in the run. Both. Let's try an Indignation. Kind of difficult to get it to actually apply Vulnerable, but when it works, it works. Take 10. I think the potion's a bit more valuable. 9 out of 10 Silent Wins with Cursed Key. It's funny, too. This should be a kill. Another reasonable potion. Love Talk to the Hand here, although Third Eye actually pretty good too, as a third source of scry. What I really like about Talk to the Hand, block per attack, is that it combos really well with our free attacks. The Weave, which keeps coming back, and our Just Lucky. It all stacks together. And it means we'll have a much easier time defeating the Guardian, too. Let's see, what's our path options? Oh, I didn't see these two late elites, actually. This is almost assuredly going to be me going this way. Don't like this many fights, though. No events at all the entire act if I do that, which does mean we'll probably leave the act with at least 2 good potions. Where we go... this. And there's nothing here. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just go green. No, the other secret Discord. Also, ouch. Oh dear. What a horrifying floor 5. Not much I can do here. Just defend Weave. Seems to be the only reasonable turn. Lose a lot of health. Ouch. Very ouch. Wow, and 25 on turn 2 as well. Holy moly. Okay, I have to use a potion here. I think any other path is unacceptable. I'm thinking it's the Blessing of the Forge. So we need to kill this one. Strike, strike, strike. Actually, Cut Through Fate, strike, strike. Just Lucky will do it. It's kind of a crap turn, though, huh? And then what? Talk to the Hand, strike, still take 10? Jeez. Actually, what if I Talk to the Hand on the Slime for lots of block this turn? 7, 9, 9. Then I just Lucky on the Slaver? Okay, that sounds more reasonable. Yeah, just go for 9 times 3. Just Lucky won't be enough here. So I can defend if I want to. Or strike him. 9 block. No, let's take none here. Oh yeah, this comes back. Oh, I totally missed the Weave. Beautiful. Get him, Weave. You got him. Eruption Strike plus, while weakened, is going to do how much? 6 plus 13, I believe. 19. Should be a kill. So I'm allowed to block for the 1. 8, 6, 18. Seems 0.75. Yes, 13. Okay, so we have an exact kill. Just got to make sure I can block for 1 there. Could also do Indignation Strike Strike rather than Eruption Strike, which is a more total damage. Cool. I have 2 ways to enter Wrath, so a Rushdown looks pretty good. Drawing us 2 when we enter Wrath. Love to add a way to leave Wrath, as well as maybe some kind of benefit. Mental Fortress, perhaps, for changing stances. Could consider a Bowling Bash here, too, actually. Bowling Bash would help us against the 3 Sentries fight, more than Rushdown would. But I think Rushdown will help a lot against the other 2. First upgrade here should probably be Eruption to make it cheaper. I think we don't need to rest with 31 health. Reducing the energy cost of Eruption helps you get a lot more done in these Act 1 combats. Other important upgrades include the Weave. I think that's medium priority. Since it returns to our hand so many times, the damage upgrade will matter a lot. Likewise, Talk to the Hand, so that we can get more block out of it. Maybe the Cut Through Fate or the Rushdown, but I think Eruption first. Stabby McKniferson, thanks for 6 months of support. You betcha Rob is waiting. There will be more Into the Breach pretty soon. Later this stream, in fact. Very much enjoying Into the Breach Advanced Edition, despite our tragic end to stream yesterday. We are fighting the 3 sentries. Okay, this could be a tough fight for Watcher on floor 7 without any good upgrades. Without having taken the Bowling Bash, we're going to be in trouble here. Big trouble. I think I discard both of these. Okay, there's our Weave. That's important. Unfortunately, the Talk to the Hand doesn't work because these enemies have an artifact layer. Probably just want to play Defend and Strike instead. We're in for a tough time. Hope that's correct. Oh, didn't even draw Wrath. Actually, this is a good... maybe a good thing. Almost assuredly is a good thing. So next turn I'll have probably Indignation into Eruption. Want to kill the middle one next turn then, if we can. Or perhaps the frontmost. A bonus energy. Yeah, I'm going to need to kill the middle one next turn, probably. This could end up being really bad very quickly. Speed Potion saves me a full 10 here. Might as well use it. Okay. Not going to use the Miracle for a 6 damage strike, I don't think. So it's making a key difference. Maybe it is. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Oh, actually, it's not making a difference because we have Weave. Perfect. So, Indignation Eruption perfectly kills the front one, if we need to. Hopefully we're killing the middle one, though. It's all going to depend on what Indignation draws for us here. Oh, we got Vigilance. How lucky. Alright, that means we heal here, go back into Calm. And that is probably for the best. Could Vigilance and then Eruption. Not only does that fail to kill, puts us in Wrath, although we would draw 2 more. Very unlikely that those 2 are going to help much. I'll take it. I will take it. I just want to leave the real cards where they are. Although, trying to draw towards Weave is, in theory, helpful. Don't think it will be in practice. Any amount of health that I survive this fight with is good. But we might not. That's the current problem. Could apply Vulnerable here. Well, I think we're better off just going Indignation. Yeah, let me get the kill. Okay, we lived. We lived. I was very worried we were about to die, but we did not. We now have a question card for better options after combats, and we are offered that Mental Fortress that I said I would want. Said it's up against Carve Reality, which is a pretty good upfront damage card that we should consider, particularly alongside Talk to the Hand. Tarn Silver, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Almost assuredly going to end up resting before we go on a whole bunch more combats. With all these combats, I suppose we do need more upfront damage. Okay. As much as I like this Mental Fortress for our long game, I think for the short game, I'm going to take the Carve. And Sleep. And Relic. Ornithopter will probably help. 5 hit points per potion. If we go on this path, we will almost assuredly find at least 2 potions. So there should be at least 10 more health to work with. And truthfully, I'm not really worried until here or here, for the most part. I think we'll be fine. This should be an easy fight. Yeah. Not too bad. Dig all in, or Vigilance take 4, decidedly kill next turn? I think I can go Indignation all in here. Yeah. Smite kills 1, the other 2 attacks kill the other. No need to take any damage. Ooh. I think now we are allowed to take Mental Fortress. That said, Wallop is also stiff competition. Also pairs very well with Talk to the Hand. And also performs very well up front. We've even got Vulnerable to scale it. Actually, I love Wallop. For 2 energy, Wallop is subpar damage, but you also get block at the same time. If you improve the damage, then you also improve the block, and that's where Wallop really shines. Chunky Stumps, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Burn in chat asks, would I stream more at the end of the year if I need to get to 400? Absolutely. We will embrace the grind, as it were, the streamer grind, to get where we need to be for the end of the challenge. 100%. Let's see, 24, 48, plus 6. Should be a kill, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. $27 times 2. 54. Yes. And another big expensive card to go with Talk of the Hand, Ragnarok is here. Actually quite like Ragnarok in situations where you want to add strength or you're just hitting a whole bunch of times. Useful against Guardian even. Cup XC, thanks for the 3 months of support and that Prime sub. Saija, what nursery rhyme was sung to the Watcher as a small babe? Ragnarokabye baby. Could also see taking this just lucky so that we have 2 of that. Pairs nicely with the Talk to the Hand and gives us a bit more energy efficiency. Let's try it. Take the just lucky over the Ragnarok. Feels a bit weird. But I like it. Don't wake the egg. You wouldn't like it when it's awake. Push down next turn, huh? May have made a mistake, actually. Looking at how this draw has worked out. No need to play Rushdown. Though the benefit is to not draw it again. What we need to do is as much damage as possible right now. I think it's just Eruption, Strike, Strike. Don't play the Rushdown? Definitely could die next turn. Win? Let's see, we do 27 plus 36 plus 18. $81. Okay, we're there. Die next turn, but not for me. Double Weave. Interesting. Been a long time since I've tried to do that. Is it any good? I don't know, but I did take the second Just Lucky, so we could get away with it, maybe. Although I think Guardian's going to be pretty difficult. If I can dupe pot the Talk to the Hand against Guardian, and we can get through that with any deck we want. Okay, that'll work. Cool, let's do it. Let's do it. Prepare the bonk. We want the bonk. Oh dear. Easy every time. How's that for a clean fight? I'd prefer an empty mind or an empty fist over an empty body, although I do kind of want an empty card. I think we can wait a little bit. Skip these, look for better options in Act 2. What if this is Sentries again? We'll be in better shape than last time. Dang. Will we be, though? I suppose Vigilance, Just Lucky turn 1 is not bad. Discard that. We want to draw different stuff. The way I like to look at this turn is that we're taking 20 damage from the enemies one way or the other. Either we stay in calm and we don't kill one, we take 20, or we enter wrath, we do kill one, take 20. In which case, I would vote kill one. Because this fight needs to end quickly or it ends badly. 12 plus 24 kills this one easy, although I think we should cut through fate first. Guess we can put the carve next turn. 12 to 26. So Talk to the Hand. Cut, carve, kills. Doesn't block though. Wallops, great. Perfect kill. And blocks. Perfect card. Boop. And just like that, the fight was no problem. Take 2, call it a day. What a wonderful wallop. If we discard the Weave, we get it back immediately. That's why I like Weave over Flurry a lot. Much better than the first time we fought those nerds. Can't say Art of War is going to do a whole lot, and here's the Empty Fist I wanted. if you squint really hard, actually. Fear No Evil is an empty fist, and if you squint even less hard, you'll realize it gives you energy, which is amazing. It's a way to get into calm, a way to get out of wrath, and it's an attack. So it goes with all the other nonsense the deck is doing. I'll take it. Wallop Wizard. How did we only find one potion? Hello? %? Okay, that's not too bad. DJ Doodoo says, who do you think is the hardest hero to win with? I think when you're starting out and first learning, you might find that the Watcher is the hardest to actually get a complete successful run with. Because the Watcher is very unforgiving of mistakes. Have one fight go badly with his character, and you can kiss your whole run goodbye. But with experience and higher difficulties and a lot of playtime, I tend to find that Silent is the hardest for me. Struggles really in the early game, which can make things quite difficult. We have a problem. There's one weave in the discard pile. 18. It's not enough unless the top card is weave. Let's find out. Is the top card weave? No. Unfortunately, that means that in order to prevent this 36 damage hit, we would need to use the duplication potion. My other option is block for 15. Go down to 1 health? That doesn't seem like a great idea. I was planning to use the duplication potion to duplicate Talk to the Hand, so that we could block as much as we wanted to against this boss. Maybe going to 1 is the correct answer. And then still duplicating Tuck to the Hand. And yeah, we do get 5 health when we use the potion too, so we'll actually have 6 health. So I think the fight is 1 if we go to 1. Let me just double check the math there. 22 plus 15 is 37. Yes. Next turn, we Indignation Wallop. Thanks now. So normally you take damage from the Guardian whenever you play an attack during these defensive mode turns. Whenever you play an attack, take 4, but we generate 6 block by attacking. So we still get +2 block for each attack that we do. Which is pretty sweet. Still may need to leave Wrath, though. Unless we get a very swift kill here. Keep that miracle. Oh no, this is completely fine. So we can go Fear No Evil, Eruption, Vigilance even. It's pretty hype. And even this we can block without any actual block cards. It's also a kill. Whew, GG. And we even get the duplication potion back. That feels pretty sweet. Not bad. Second Ragnarok. Not feeling great about it at the moment. Not with double weaves. Don't think I want a judgment. We have lots of ways to kill low health enemies with these free attacks. Wish could be nice for gaining strength in particular. We definitely value strength on this deck. There's also, of course, the opportunity to gain money sometimes. Although I think it'll slow us down on average. Lastly, Blasphemy can be a get-out-of-a-fight free card, but only if you can do your math very precisely. Mess up the math on Blasphemy and you'll find that you're the one who dies. Honestly, I'm okay with taking none of the above in this situation. And there's the P-Box. Chat was just talking about this. Pandora's Box says, transform all strike and defend cards. And that can be a mighty big deal here. Transforming 6 cards for us, giving us random Watcher cards in return. Many of which can be very, very helpful. Could instead opt to simply gain more energy with the Philosopher's Stone. We have to give enemies additional strength for this, which could be a problem. But the energy per turn is certainly good. What I'm not going to do is take Sozu here, preventing us from gaining new potions, which also prevents us from benefiting from the Toy Ornithopter. Just with 1 dupe pot for the rest of the run. Doesn't seem like a great deal. I want to transform some cards. What do you got? Deviform Conjure Blade. Interesting. Windmill Strike. At least we got a Mental Fortress out of the deal. That's good. The rest, I'm not so sure about. Might have actually been better off with the Strikes and Defends, unironically. A couple of these could be useful. I don't mind Deviform. Often takes a while to pay off, but in any longer fight it's decent. Conjure Blade's actually kind of okay with the Tuck to the Hand. We'd really need a second copy, though. One of the first things that I think is important when you take a Pandora's Box, your deck is often radically modified. And something that can really help you out of that situation is a couple of upgrades and a couple of card removals. Remove the worst of the transforms. You know, we can remove the Windmill Strike, maybe the Warship. And this starts to look a lot better. I don't mind Swivel at all with Wallop. So my first instinct is to go to a store here. Can maybe go shop, upgrade, upgrade, dodge all the elites, or if we feel capable, we can do... I'll mark it in red here. Can do an elite after the shop to gain access to more elites and more upgrades later. Even another shop, maybe. There's another similar option over here. But we can evaluate what we get from the events before we decide whether we're going to go option A or B. Here and here. My priority this act, like I said, upgrades and removals, since we've gotten all the starter cards out of the deck. It's imperative that we upgrade the key cards. I'm thinking Mental Fortress and Wallop are pretty important. Maybe the Rushdown. And getting rid of Warship, Windmill Strike, and or Conjure Blade. How's it going, Right Arm Daily? Thunderstrike plus Static Discharge plus the Heart. One of my favorite ways to win, too. It's good stuff. DJ Doodoo says, do you generally take fights while deck building and then go for question marks once the deck is coming together more? Yes. Yeah, the more complete the deck is, the less you value card rewards. We might actually want to take another combat here, because we do have extra card rewards from question card, and we do have an empty potion slot. We'll see what the first combat results in. I'm thinking it might be pain, though. That's what it results in. Lots of pain. And that's why this deck doesn't want to go into fights right now, because, ouch! My face. Play this just for 3 block? It's sad, but I feel like that's where we're at right now. Ouch. Is there any way for me to even reasonably play Deviform? I don't think so. Just delete that card. Looks like we've got a really good turn 2, 3, and 4. He's got a potion. And I like another source of calm. Inner Peace. If you're in calm, draw 3. Otherwise, enter calm. Definitely one of my favorites here. Love it alongside Fear No Evil in particular. Let's grab it. Double Windmill Strike. Alright, now that we have 2 potions and I lost a lot of health, I definitely want to go events over combats. And sure, I'll pay you for a relic. What do you got? Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain 4 block. That's a huge pickup for this very attack spam-oriented deck. Let's say that's 4, maybe even 8 block per turn. And at the cost of no hit points to us, we can receive Apparitions here. Losing 31 max HP, but no current HP, and gaining 3 cards that, once per battle, make us intangible for 1 turn. This is a pretty good opportunity to take Apparitions, I have to say. Apparitions are primarily good to me under 2 conditions. 1, you're not losing any current health by taking them. 2, you don't have a lot of max HP to begin with. 3, this is more than 2 conditions. 3, you have any sort of healing. We've got Tornithopter. And 4, you want to be able to fight elites in Act 2, which the Apparitions are very good at doing. And all of these things are true for us, which means I think these are very good Apparitions that should allow us to follow the red path. So I'll take them. As the ghostly shape speaks, you notice its large mouth opening wider and wider. Thick black smoke spews forth and envelops the room. And 5... when you enjoy appending to lists. That's correct. That's correct. I think it's also pretty good with Scry, in general. Does Apparition prevent the death? If you mean from Blasphemy, the answer is yes, but you have to be intangible at the start of your next turn, which means you must have 2 stacks of intangible via Apparitions, or you need to have the Incense Burner Relic set to 5. Let's just do all this. Apparitions are also pretty good with the Art of War as well. Ooh, I didn't think that through, huh? Should have done... should have played Brushdown last on that hand. With the brain fart. Not gone as I wanted it to. We do this. Okay, we did draw the Eruption. Both the Weaves are in the draw pile. How fascinating. Might have to use the attack potion. Cool. I think that's cool anyway. Oh yeah, it's a ton of damage. Upgraded Mental Fortress. Do we need a second one? I'm sure it won't hurt. 3 might be overkill, but 2 is good. So I'm not going to take that one, for example. What about a Prismatic Shard? Combat reward screens now contain... we have question card too? Oh man, I think I might do it here. Can I afford removal and shard? I think so, right? 75 plus 173. 248. Yes, we can afford card removal and Prismatic Shard. Prismatic Shard lets us maybe find some stuff. It's going to make it harder to find weave interactions, but we could find all sorts of other very, very helpful things. Wraith form, well-laid plans, buffer, strength, just to name a few. And what is it if not fun? Shivs? Meteor Strike? Maybe I wouldn't take that. Ooh. Uh-oh. Well, that's why 2 Mental Fortresses is not necessarily a good thing. That's exactly why. Looks like a very bad turn here. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's 12. 5. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Easy. Don't necessarily want to draw cards because my apparitions are in the draw pile. Might just be rush down apparition, bank and energy here. We enter Wrath with Indignation instead. I play the Cut Through Fate. There's risk. Let's just try this. Exactly. I think we go for the front guy next. If we can kill him next turn, we prevent the weaken, which would be a big deal. Looks like we can, thanks to the power of Weave. Thank you, Weave. Let's find out what's on top before I enter Wrath. Perfect. Easy. Double Weave. Great fight. Get a fairy in a bottle, a second chance at life if we should die. Whetstone that can upgrade 2 random attacks. Bear in mind we have no strikes in this deck. And we could take one of these options. I'm particularly eyeing Pummel here. But a Beam Plus is rather interesting as well. Hitting all enemies for pretty good damage and drawing us a card. Thunderclap on Watcher, also pretty appealing. Actually, Sweeping Beam will help massively against the upcoming elites, and against Collector. And a very good card, yeah, as noted, to combo with Just Lucky, because you can look at the top card and then beam into it. So I think I'll let the upgrade let me choose, guide me to choose Beam over Pummel here. And upgrade both Just Lucky and Cut Through Fate. That feels excellent. Do I upgrade any of the apparitions? Or is there a more important upgrade to get first? Rushdown upgrade kind of matters. Wallop upgrade kind of matters. Upgrading one of the apparitions is not a bad idea, but I'm not sure if it's something we want to do yet. We just fought the 3 slavers, so this is either the Gremlin Leader or the Book of Stabbing. Against Book of Stabbing, my main concern is going to be total damage. I think Rushdown helps with that, actually. Okay, I think I'm convinced on Rushdown. Just one more energy. Goes a long way. Well, that's not bad. Oh, we even get to play Deviform thanks to the additional energy of the Ancient Tea Set turn 1 here. Look at this. Just play everything. We're going to be weak for a million turns. I guess that's kind of okay. We'll sort it out later. Might want to get attacked. Well, I don't want to be weak, though, regardless. You know? It's a pretty decent Conjure Blade. Let's go Carve, Conjure for 3. Don't play the fortress? Yeah. Didn't get attacked. Good. Should have a kill next turn. Get him. Okay. Nice clean Grim Leader fight. We get energy from the Happy Flower. We get offered a Catalyst. Not very useful here, unfortunately. Nor is, I think, Collect Plus, especially when we already have a card that does something very similar, Deviform. Prepared could be intriguing. Prepared plus Weave. Now, that's really interesting. Because I can return them to my hand once I discard them. Interesting. Don't think I want to Sever Soul anything. There's not a whole lot of non-attack cards to delete that I would want to get rid of. Letter Opener, though. We do 3 skills in 1 turn. That doesn't happen very often, huh? I would say that happens very, very rarely, in fact. This will be a handful of damage per turn. Per combat, excuse me, not per turn. Probably every 2 or 3 turns. Though that could change if we find some free skills. I would take a Prostrate pretty happily. This is just Carve, Talk. Do I try to play the Deviform? Let's go Deviform, Miracle, Talk to the Hand. Apply the debuff to the one with the most health so we can get the most block. So much energy. Beautiful. Could draw more cards, or I can apply vulnerable. I'm going to apply vulnerable. Yep, definitely liking this deck. Hologram. Yes, please. I could see Bandage Up being pretty decent too, but Hologram? Hologram lets us return things to our hand that we discarded with Scry. Hologram lets us fetch back the Just Luckies, the Weave, Wallop, Calm card. If we upgrade an Apparition, it can fetch that. And I can upgrade it immediately so that it doesn't exhaust. Yeah, it lets us play Warship twice in one turn if I have 5 energy. That would give me 3 energy back, but would at least be triple damage for the turn. I think I should see what's on top before I play Indignation here. What do you got? Fear no Evil, perfect. Okay, so I can Indignation, Sweeping Beam real easy like here. Then what? Hollow the Just Lucky? Swivel Fear no Evil? That feels right. Perfect. Here's where Letter Opener would have done 5 damage to both. Not on this turn, though. Italicize. These are fairly mediocre cards by and large. I don't think anything here is too exceptional. Bandy Raster, thanks for 9 months of support, by the way. Closing in on that full year. Alright, third elite this act. What do you got? It's the book. So we get to fight one of each, essentially. Pretty good turn 1. Talk to the hand here. We will take some damage, unfortunately, as there's no third attack in my hand. Let's go Inner Peace, Miracle, Conjure Blade for 2. Or Miracle, Conjure Blade for 3, or don't even play Conjure Blade. It's probably the correct answer. Don't even play Conjure Blade. Keep the Miracle. As always, look at... Actually, we can Eruption blindly because we have Wallop here. Which set us up for Indignation. Very good. The damage. Don't want to draw that right now. Show me the other Just Lucky, please. That works too. Turn 2 kill of the Book of Stabbing. That's pretty encouraging in terms of our damage output. Impervious. 30 block. We want a block card. There's one. Kind of weird alongside the Apparitions, but I don't hate it. Flex is also rather interesting. 0 cost, temporarily gain some strength. Could be shockingly effective with this deck. Though might need an upgrade. All 4 Ironclad cards. Kind of cool, huh? Let's take the Impervious. But I think Flex could have been correct there. Don't feel like I need to talk to the hands now. Frozen Eye would have been amazing here. Cool with just a card removal at this point. Get rid of the Conjure Blade, probably. Or the Warship. Warship still has potential use. Conjure Blade really doesn't have much purpose here. Do like this Wave of the Hand. Can't quite afford it alongside a removal, though. I think I would rather continue to refine this deck. Alright, here's where I'd like one upgraded Apparition. So I can keep that one just in case. We do also have the Fairy in a Bottle here. Looks like I upgraded the wrong one. Dang it. This is... Ugh. This is not my ideal turn one. Okay, I'll just have that for turn 2. That means I can stay in Wrath, at least. Yeah, there's 2 more Wrath exits. Didn't even have the decency to attack me. Heck. Nice. Don't want that one next turn. I don't even actually have to use the Miracle here. This only saves me 7 health. I don't think it's gonna matter. If we get attacked next turn... yeah, it won't matter much. Or will it? Still no Talk to the Hand. Not too bad. Could block Weaken here with our Ancient Potion. It's an interesting thought. Okay, I want that next turn. Play this. Just lets me do more damage. I don't think that's gonna matter. All that much. Can do Indignation Vigilance next turn. That doesn't seem like it's going to be sufficient. I can do more than that, though. I'll have lots of energy. Lots of energy. Okay. Could also hologram the Cut-Through Fate. Try to get some of this in play now. Tough choices. I could play Worship and hologram it, but it won't retain in my hand. There's no assurance I'll draw it next turn. Use this weapon too. Those are big numbers. We hit here. Would have drawn back into it. That's funny. Got some red-blue here, though. Which is to say we can enter and exit calm repeatedly for value. Close but no cigar. Seems like we mostly managed to block, though. Nice. Alright, never needed the stinky apparitions at all. GG. Interesting options. Very interesting options. Reasonably, any of these are fine. For different reasons. So, offering. Very good. For 6 health, we gain 2 energy, draw 3, except if we're intangible, it only costs 1 health. And that's very, very powerful. With the Ornithopter, we can even sometimes afford just paying to play. Secret Technique lets us fetch any apparition from the draw pile. That can be very, very helpful. Or fetch holograms so that we can fetch an apparition or something. Very good draw control with this. After image, 1 block per card. Very nice for blocking chip damage when intangible and great with the weaves. Although Talk to the Hand mostly does the work there. Lastly, Feed could let us scale our max health up to replace our very, very low total here. With all our scry, it shouldn't be too hard to land Feed in many combats. Fight Club in chat asks, weird question, if you would Omniscience Exhume, could you choose Omniscience or Exhume for the first or second play? I do not believe so for either. Omniscience won't go into the exhaust pile until it finishes duplicating whatever card it's copying. I don't think. You could maybe choose Omniscience for the second Exhume. Exhume can never exhume an Exhume, though, so that will never be a valid target. Too late for Feed? Absolutely not. We could still reasonably gain about 30 max health from Feed, bringing us from 30 to 60, and that's a pretty big deal. Personally, though, I'm going to go with the Offering. And I'm not going to take Busted Crown, because I want this Prismatic Shard to put in more work. Dome is super spooky with apparitions, so why don't we just remove 2 cards? Lose Worship, and maybe the Swivel, too. Yeah, Worship Swivel seems pretty good. I actually like the Deviform, especially for the longer fights. We're kind of dependent on it, actually. Swivel can be a good card in a deck with multiple high-cost attacks, but I don't think that's us. Alright, gotta go for the Burning Elites. I have no money. Let's just pick some fights. 3 energy per turn is tough, though, I gotta tell you. Let's be another 12. So that wouldn't quite be a full block. Shoot. Oh, I won't have any energy left, actually. Shoot. Gonna take so much damage. Should have left that impervious in the discard pile so I could hologram it here. Now we're in a spot of trouble. Can Sweeping Beam to draw 1 and really hope it's something important? Seems pretty unlikely to work. Or I could get Vigilance back and lose almost all my health. It worked! Thank goodness. Easy every time. When in doubt, just draw well. It's the easiest way out of any tough situation. Gustel Mobo, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for that Prime sub. Heck yeah. And I've got Apparition offering next turn. You'd love to see it. Should have interpieced first there. It's all good. Beautiful. Do I take a cut through fate? You betcha. Should maybe consider using a potion next fight. Just for the heal. Take one event. Let's take it a little bit later. So I'll use it here. Rushdown will draw the impervious, huh? Okay. Even better. Sweeping Beam, huh? Might not be able to play that. Guess we'll see. Good. Get the block first. Do get another potion, so we got to get our heal there. Flechettes on Watcher could be very interesting. Hit once per skill in our hand. Problem is we usually get more with attacks. True Grit with an upgrade could be something interesting. Without an upgrade, not so much. I think we're fine here. This enemy's pretty spooky. Writhing Mass changes attack intent every time they take unblocked attack damage. Which can lead to some nasty situations. Okay, that's about as best as we can do, huh? I'll take it. Would you like some vulnerable? Bad Linguini. Very bad. this malleable's actually really messing with me, huh? Oops. Maybe that was for the best. Still intangible. Okay, you can stop there. No curse for me. However, there is a Dark Embrace Plus. Whenever a card is exhausted, we draw one. And that seems incredible. That's amazing. That's a lot of card draw, as we have quite a few things that exhaust. Talk to the Hand, the Apparitions, Impervious, Offering, various status effects from enemies. And if we add Shivs in a future card, even better. It's pretty sweet. How about an event? Let's do it. You begin to fall. Lose Eruption, Impervious, or Deviform. Ouch. Ouch. Actually, kind of need that Deviform for the late game, as mentioned. So I will begrudgingly lose Impervious here. Our Eruption's also very important, being one of our few Wrath cards, and quite difficult to replace. It's tough. That is tough. Oh, the Miracle also draws a card. That's pretty sweet. Second Rushdown's kind of interesting. Kind of. I suppose it's probably a good addition. Hard to have too much card draw, quite frankly. Not impossible, mind you, but pretty difficult. Do I want that Fortress in play? Looks like we need to do more important things next turn. This. Dang. I think that hand gets us killed, unfortunately. Actually, wait, no. I can draw one with the Dark Embrace Miracle. If we can find either Offering or Apparition, we're fine. Okay. Both Weaves are down there, so we can kill you too. Alright, what's on top? Cut Through Fate, that'll do. That will definitely do it. Gee, if I'm gonna maybe find an Apparition, we should hit you. Perfect. There we go. Okay. That was terrifying. For a half second there. And now I actually don't even care about any of the daggers. Like a hologram Sweeping Beam? I'm not in Wrath yet. Never had a problem. Use the vigilance, I guess. Easy peasy. Now we have a bag of marbles. We're offered a claw, but I'm thinking Burning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw a couple of cards. I think Burning Pact enables us to infinite? Because we can exhaust down to Fear No Evil Eruption with Rushdown and Mental Fortress. So that seems pretty useful in a couple of fights, notably the Awakened one, not the Time Eater, of course. Time Eater's going to be a trouble. It was red-blue the whole time, it's true. Nemesis could be a fun, slight problem for us. This works. Hologram just lucky does a bit more damage? Why not? Only we had a boot. Only. Oh, right, that doesn't count as scry. I'm a fool. It's definitely a bit of a misplay. Indignation Smite should kill. A little late for a Juzu Bracelet. Purity, though, letting us exhaust up to 3 cards in our hand. Once the Dark Embrace is down, that's pretty good. Otherwise, not so much. Interesting. That's right, it really is, when it comes to the bosses in Act 3, it really is as simple as you see 2 out of 3. So there's a 1 in 3 chance you don't encounter the other one. Although now that we know, it is 50-50 at this point, right? But that's only with the foreknowledge of the Time Eater. From a blank slate, like if we were in Act 2, we know it's a 67% chance, ultimately, that we would face any given boss. I don't think I actually want this purity. I had a bottle on the Dark Embrace, maybe, but we don't. Pandagraph seems pretty good, given the low health total. I think I'll take... Not going to be able to get Tiny Chest to go. We have Juzu Bracelet. Do I want more combats? Potions are okay. I haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Walkers. It's pretty good. No, okay. Should have taken a fight. That's alright. Can we kill the Transient? That's my question. Go Mental Fortress. I do want to block, though, so... This in play. Intercom. Here we go. Get rid of this. I think that's fine, actually. Burning Pact, keep getting rid of stuff. Beautiful. Watch your infinite butt the hard way, that's right. Heck yeah. Some good stuff, actually. And just like that, we're actually here. Get hecked, you stinky transient. Plan for Time Eater is probably going to involve using Burning Pact to get rid of these weaves, which will be a problem in that fight. It's the only fight where they're going to be a downside. Angriest Watcher in the world. Play that too, just for fun. See you later, sucker. At this point, I don't think we want more cards, because any more cards we add will make it harder for us to do what we just did. For the most part. Giant head? Giant head, okay, good. That makes my life a lot easier. Let's just go ahead and do this. Turn 1 Deviform also helps a lot here. Giant head will give us, on this Ascension, only 3 turns to get set up, after which... the countdown is over, and we will be quizzed as to why we are still here. Not intangible next turn, but he won't attack next turn. Not even getting attacked. Bonk. That, get rid of this. Hologram. Let's do this first. Let's actually do this now. Nice. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. And a Seek. Or a Blade Dance. Heck. I think it needs to be this Seek, but the Blade Dance is pretty spicy too. Blade Dance won't help me against the Time Eater. Would you like some more infinite, please? Yeah, Blade Dance goes infinite on its own with the Sundial? That's so funny. Because of the Dark Embrace? But we'd be getting Seek to get the Dark Embrace. It's kind of important that we are able to do that. And if it weren't for Time Eater, I'd be all about this. Let's see what the next fight yields here. So that's fine or whatever. Won't be intangible for that. Totally would have been. Again, if not for Time Eater, Flash of Steel is kind of okay here. Cool Headed's a little interesting, but none of it actually helps much. Pretty happy to skip. So we only have 20 health and a fairy in a bottle for Time Eater. I'm probably going to upgrade the Seek here. But our strategy against Time Eater is going to rely on exhausting the deck down with the Burning Pact so that we can just play our most efficient cards repeatedly. That should be strong enough. The difficult part is going to be surviving the early turns against the Time Eater. That I'm not sure we're going to be able to do all that successfully. Good news is, yes, we actually do have full health with Pentagraph. But depending on the exact draws, this could be a real challenge. It's actually not the worst turn one here, huh? Wallop blocks for a reasonable amount, and I get to play Devaform alongside. I guess I can't complain too much. Could also get Rushdown in play. No need to play the Weave. We have to choose our cards very carefully. I think if your card isn't doing more than about 10 total numeric value, whether it be block or damage, it's often not worth playing against the Time Eater. Let's just do this. Take a bit here. Wouldn't be surprised if we lose the fairy at some point during this fight. Just seems likely to happen, unfortunately. What I like to draw into? Oh, you know. Stuff. Talk to the hand, just lucky vigilance? Not good enough. Let's see what's on top, I suppose. I'll grab. I could cut through fate to inner peace. I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, I'll just play the vigilance here. It's actually a full block. 3 cards next turn. I think I draw first. 1. Didn't find what I was looking for, that's for sure. 2. There we go. It's unfortunate to pass on these powers, but I need this in play here. Have to play both of these. Suppose that's okay. Give me a smite. That's really unfortunate. That should be enough next turn. So we can go Indignation, Mental Fortress. Let's see what you got, Time Eater. 108. Okay, worst case scenario, I simply bury this. Best case scenario, we can block it completely. Sweeping Beam. It is inner peace in the draw pile. Okay. Let's go eruption. Wallop. Okay, this is looking pretty good now, actually. Get me more Burning Pact. Delete this Cut Through Fate. Wallop again. Now I don't even need to leave Wrath if I don't want to, but I do want to. Delete another status card. Vigilance. Actually, yeah, just draw this land. Then play it, then play this. Delete the weave. Here we go. Already below half. That's good. Here I just want to get rid of anything extraneous. Don't need vigilance anymore either. Let's just cycle the clock here. Now we can just do the red-blue thing, and this will easily beat Time Eater from here. Can even wallop occasionally. GG. Okay. Our Prismatic Shard deck is on to the second boss here. Deka and Dunu, who shouldn't be nearly as a challenge as Time Eater was. Wallop Vigilance? Sure. Underwhelming turn, but acceptable. Got the Devil Form down after all. Are there always two boss fights in Ascension 20? Yes, that is what Ascension 20 does. Is create a double boss. You fight two bosses at the end of Act 3. Yes, indeed. Hologram Eruption, you got it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Did that slightly wrong. It's okay. Have I ever willingly removed an apparition? I don't think so. I've definitely done it to bites many times, but I don't think I've ever willingly removed an apparition. It doesn't sound like something I would do. Cascade 4AM asks, does using the Farina bottle count as using a potion for the toy ornithopter? And the answer is no. Note the careful wording on fairy. Heal to 30% of your max HP and discard this potion. Don't use it. Discard it. And I guess that wording causes the toy ornithopter not to go off, because there is no functioning interaction there. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread give all throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this unconventional way to arrive at a conventional infinite combo? You prime your stick and pop that heart. So for a question mark in Act 4, get that last tiny chest activation. Let's see. Upgrading Burning Pact or Offering feel reasonable. Upgrading Rushdown feels reasonable. I think we want to improve our card draw, just to make sure we can get the combo going initially. Lots of money for the final shop. There's a hand drill. And an Eternal Feather. Such useful relics. My god. I'm pretty cool with a Bottled Miracle. This is 2 draw alongside 2 energy with the Dark Embrace. Card removal seems pretty decent. Other than that, I don't see a whole lot of use. Maybe take a Thinking Ahead? We're going to remove our Carve Reality at this point. Although maybe it's better to get rid of... Nope, I'm going to remove this. And I can still afford the Blood Vial. It does heal me for a very teeny tiny amount, or I can take a Thinking Ahead. Let's do that. Essentially a 0-cost draw too. It's not a particularly good start, but heck, it will do. I don't need Devaform in this fight, although I do have a lot of energy. Give me the Burning Pact then. The spear first. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Perfect. Simply perfect. Double Indignation to make them vulnerable. Doesn't actually let me do much this turn, though. Still. Intangible next turn. That's a reasonable option. Just get the powers in play. Don't have to draw those again. Perfect. Perfect draw for next turn. Fear No Evil, Inner Peace, and then playing Apparition lets me activate the Sundial. Which lets me play the Deathform. Take Fear No Evil at the end here. Not intangible next turn. Okay. Ah. Here we go. I'll have some vulnerable. That's right, I did delete one of those two. You're already vulnerable, so we can just do this. Bonk. Beautiful fight. We get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy. How I'm using another Burning Pact would definitely get us to Infinity Land a lot faster. Or a buffer to potentially allow us to survive another big hit. Fortunately, going to be pretty hard to level up this Genetic Algorithm Plus in time. Maybe a little too late. Although it does block for 2, so pretty good front load there. Thanks to Smoothstone. It's doubled in value after all. We'll take that. Easy. Of course, we'll take some damage to Beat of Death, but that's no big problem here. We got Dark Embrace turn 1. Might as well play this so I'm intangible in the future. Gonna want to seek for what? Talk to the hand, so that I can block the Beat of Death. And what? Devafor, of course. By these powers combined, I am doing okay in this fight. Not gonna bother with that. Wouldn't have been a very good hand if we weren't intangible. some energy. Don't play the Vigilance. I like Ice Cream Deviform because it just gets more and more and more very quickly. Before you know it, you're out of control. No. I guess we might as well play the Apparition. No reason not to. Good stuff. Don't mind the weaves, but they take too long to click on, so they're gone. Not bad. Easy block. Poor heart. You may attack. The Hunter 320, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oops. Well, then it says this could get an infinite number of turns? No, because we'll fail. There's a cap to the amount we can block in one turn, 999. And the heart will do more than 999 damage with the multi-hit attacks, starting around turn 17. So you can only last about 17 turns, no matter how much block you have against the heart. Unless you have some other way to cancel out the heart's abilities or something. Well, GG Twitch chat, GG Mr. Hart. How'd we win this run? Well, we just got lucky, I suppose. GG. 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 That's true. It's also possible in theory if you can repeatedly lower the heart's strength by enough. But you'd have to be able to subtract 50 strength every 3 turns. which is a pretty tough thing to do. So that's how rapidly the heart will gain strength beyond turn 15 or so. 50 strength every 3 turns. Nam, thank you so much for 19 months of support. An energy positive infinite that also can create malaise. I think it's doable. That's doable. GG. GG. I had a dad joke for the crowd. Since we're switching games here, how do you clean giant bugs when they're dirty? You put them into the bleach. And that's what we're going to be doing next. Playing some Into the Breach Advanced Edition. Continuing our quest to gain a win with every squad on the new unfair difficulty. Something we started yesterday. Is that a YouTube run? I think it could be. As far as watcher runs go, this one's pretty silly. Pretty dang silly indeed. Yeah, hopefully we won't get any crashes. I saw that there was a small update to Into the Breach, so maybe there was a hotfix of some kind. But either way, we should have a good time. Yeah, most of the shard runs are YouTubes. Somebody pointed out to me on the Slay the Spire Discord the other day that I was like 15 wins, 5 losses with the Prismatic Shard. Happy to make that 16 wins now. Continue to enjoy Shard in moments where it's a little unusual, and I think it was massively benefited by Question Card here. Question Card and Shard are surprisingly good together, as the sheer variety of options lets you find something pretty good. Almost assuredly. Posted on Discord they had to make a small patch for some crashing issues. Well, hopefully that'll fix what happened to us yesterday, where we froze the entire final mission, and then our computer froze. And then we lost our run. If the relics rhyme, it'll win all the time. That's right. Alrighty. So, I guess I'll switch games and then take a break. Sweet. Is Into the Breach a roguelite game? Yes. It's got a sort of small, condensed roguelite format, but absolutely. Each run has random elements. If you lose, the run is over and you must start anew. Designed to be played through in one sitting. Lots of little roguelite elements there. Minimus Gluteus, thanks for 6 months, that half year of support. All right, folks, I'm going to show you the Into the Breach menu theme here. And then I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we're going to start a new game Into the Breach here with another one of the new squads. Let's try out the bomber mechs that we unlocked last time. With the Pierce mech. Fires a pushing projectile that pierces the first target and damages the second one. Pushes them both. The Walking Bomb. And the Force Swaps. Force a nearby unit to swap places with any other unit. Any other unit. Interesting. Alright. So I'll be back in Just a couple of moments, folks. When I return, our Into the Breach adventure starts. BRB. Bosser Melon bringing me back from the break. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. You were, in fact, unlucky or perhaps perfectly lucky enough with your timing there. So, we'll be starting a new run on unfair difficulty. All the advanced content enabled here. Into the Breach Advanced Edition came out yesterday for PC, Android, and iOS. And it has to be one of my favorite little roguelite titles from the last few years, the follow-up to FTL Faster Than Light by Subset Games. I don't think Into the Breach quite rivals their previous title, but with the new Advanced Edition, there's a whole lot more content to try out, which is pretty sweet. So, this does 2 damage to the second target that gets hit. Into the Breach, you start with a squad of 3 mechs. You'll always have exactly 3. Actually, let's open up names so that we can have our beloved chat members. Why is that enabled? Zatox, get in here. You will be piloting Desp. Despos. Despmech. Big Guy. The Science Mech. And a couple more names that we can give out here. Let's see. What island do we want to do first here? Can do between 2 to 4 islands on a run of Into the Breach. The new Vec we haven't seen here, actually. Nor have I seen the spider things. The spider scions. So let's go to Detria's disposal first here. And try this out. But you and the bomber mechs are welcome here. Detrius is at your disposal. So on each island we have to do 4 missions followed by a boss fight. Each mission has symbols representing the rewards we'll get for completing it. Defend the power plant, kill 6 or fewer enemies. The teleport facility and the other thing are ostensibly high reward. It could be a bit of a challenge to start. Veltier, get in there. What did the starting position of this look like? 6 Vec to start. There's 2 egg sacs. This might not be easy, but let's try it. Glamping. Glamping mech. Sure thing. Why not? So we have 3 Alpha Vec to start. Unfair difficulty means there's a lot more Alpha Vec with boosted stats, and just more Vec in general, which can make for some really chaotic turns. So what do moths do? Launch an artillery attack, pushing both the shooter and the target. Interesting. Five health. It's a lot of HP. On basically everything. So scorpions can entangle us. We probably don't want to get entangled, which means not deploying in either of these 2 tiles initially. Let's start here. I've got swap position. That's right. We'll have to see what we can do with that. After you choose an initial start position, each combat Into the Breach is essentially a sort of a 4-turn mini little chess game. Okay, that's not too bad. All things considered. Eva Fresh 3, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's a walking bomb? It's not 100% clear what the bomb does. Nearby unit to swap places with any other unit. Okay, so yes, any other unit. Wow, that is a lot of utility. How did this firefly... I guess there was just an acid pool there, huh? So the attack order shows us which order the Vec will resolve their effects in, and that can have a big impact on what you want to do. Let's see, is nearby just orthogonally adjacent? Yeah. Wonder if swapping directly into water would work? You'd need a flying unit to do that. You can't, for example... If you're in water, your weapons become waterlogged, so I can't waterlog and then swap places. But I could put one of my other units in water and then swap places with them. That's an interesting idea. I guess knowing exactly what the walking bomb does might be important here. Hey there, Carissa. Unfair is the highest difficulty level now in Into the Breach. Features additional Vec and more Alpha Vec on every stage. Also, your grid defense starts at 0%, but any power grid restoration is doubled, so you're actually expected to take power grid damage on Unfair, unlike the other difficulties where it's mostly avoidable. So far, it's been challenging, but not impossible. Alright, we really are at the mercy of whatever this walking bomb does. We could maybe bomb here, although that can't actually displace anybody. So, the AP cannon. Push the first target, pierce the second. Or pierce the first target, push the second. So we can actually have a pretty good turn like this. Pushing this Vec to attack this Scorpion, killing this Scorpion outright. Interesting. What the bomb does. Might want the bomb here. Lets me take out the Vec eggs. Although bombing a building sounds like a bad idea. So the bomb's allowed to move. Just does 1 damage, no push. Okay, that's good to know. So, what do we do about that? Swapping here or here is a bit problematic. Can I swap the egg? Oh, I can. Interesting. That could be useful. This attack's only doing 1 damage, so simply body blocking it could be worthwhile too. In that case, I see a way to take only 1 damage. It's pretty reasonable. Get a lot done. The egg doesn't get destroyed, though. Actually, wait, yes it does, because we're gonna push... Yeah, okay, this'll work. Okay, so we absorb 1 damage here. This attack misses, this attack misses. We take 1 grid damage. Buildings are essentially the primary health bar into the breach here. Anytime buildings take damage, the power grid will lose health. If the power grid reaches 0, the run is over and we lose. Right, both get pushed. I could push it sideways, like this. Although we'd have to move our swap mech out of the way. Need to stop the moth also. If I swap the location of the moth and scorpion, either will get to attack. Can I do better than that though? Does 3. Could swap this one. Ooh, actually. Let's see. No, I won't be able to get a clear shot, right? Close. Okay, I think we, swap the scorpion and the moth. This turn. That causes both of them to be... Oh, no. No, that would get Feltier killed. Because the moth moves backwards, which will cause 1 damage from collision. So that's going to get our pilot killed. Let's not do that. Okay, moths are tricky. That's what I learned. And you gotta be careful about where you're repositioning yourself to. Interesting. I could swap you with the scorpion. This looks very tricky. Bond review. Very tricky indeed. No need to deal with that firefly. This bomb dispenser seems like such a weak thing in and of itself. Does so little damage against these AlphaVec. Has no ability to reposition units, so we can't really use the bomb launcher to do much of anything. What a mess. Sounds like I gotta take some more grid damage. Or as noted, lose the pilot. Bombs can be used to block spawns. Of course, they only have 1 hit point, so they'll die. That's right, possible utility in using the bomb as a swap target. That's true. Could take one of these AlphaVec off the field doing that. Really wishing that I could push the Alpha Firefly to this tile. Can't, though. I just don't see any way to prevent all three of these buildings from taking damage, so I think I just have to let one of them take a hit. Solve two of the other three problems. Or we lose the pilot. I think I'll just take 2 more grid damage. We're gonna get 4 grid back here. And how do I want to do this? Not like that. Surely. Probably push this too. Kill the thing. We let the moth do its thing. And we'll kill the scorpion with a swap. Oh, I can't launch the bomb into water. Interesting. But it can walk into water, right? No, bombs can't even go in water. Well, that severely limits their utility, too. Please don't explode. We're doomed. What is this? Arachnid Scion. All other Veg will spawn a spiderling egg when they die. Spooky stuff. Alright, here's an easy 2-for-1 with a swapper. Swapper swaps the Alpha Firefly with the Alpha Moth. The Moth's attack is cancelled, the Firefly just dies. But is it possible to solve both of these problems? Again, the Arachnid Mech does nothing here, other than block a spawn. So we take 1 more grid damage, and then get 4 health back. I guess that's fine, but ugh. Why's it gotta be like that? Oh, and even the ones that die in the water will... Interesting. Okay, well now I have a use for the bomb. Actually, no, I can't even do that. I can put it there, though. That's a pretty tough first mission. And that attack is fine. We're gonna have to figure out what upgrades make the bomb dispenser a mech that actually does something, because currently it doesn't seem to be one. I guess we'll body block this turn. Can also use the bombs to body block. That's another use for them. That's actually quite a few uses. If I can get a kill, I should. This will work, right? Okay. Mechs are all healed between combats, so we don't have to worry about the mech damage at all. That's a sort of renewable resource for us. Alright, power grid reasonably restored. 1 corporate rep acquired. No objectives failed, but that's pretty yikes. Let's try a mission that seems like it might be easier. Defending a train and a coal plant is not that. No thank you. Found the squad tricky to use. I can see why. No way to make the bombs do more than 1 damage? I can see 2 bombs being pretty good, though. We get heal ally. Swapping an ally will heal it completely. Or swapping an enemy will deal 1. Interesting. Yeah, definitely a tricky squad to use. Not only low direct damage, but low manipulation ability other than the swap, which is ridiculously good. Defend the VIPs. Let's give that a try. Lots of water here. We could potentially put Vec into. And that would be nice. These VIPs are good swap targets, too. This bomb swapper back there. I don't really want to get entangled turn 1. I might not get a choice. Let's see what happens. Want the option to move a little bit further down. We get our first pod of the run. Pods contain a power core and maybe something else. A pilot. Okay, that's a slight issue. Yeah, like, what does a bomb meaningfully do on this turn? Basically nothing, right? Man, my swap ability is pretty low, too. Although I could swap this civilian truck with, not with the moth. Actually, the moth would hit this, right? Take 3+1. So anything with 4 health or less would die. Man, we can really solve some problems then. Don't want to push this moth. Do want to push this moth. That's right, swapping for E2 would save the other truck. So that's what I'm probably going to do here, is swap these. Solves quite a few problems at once. But not all of the problems. Okay, seems like that's more or less required. This only does 1 damage. Second one takes damage. Oh yeah, if we bomb the moth, we can get this one killed by swapping it. Problem is, then I won't have a way to solve the VIP being stuck here. So we cannot free them with the... with glamping. Glamping won't do it. So it really feels like swapping the truck with the Scorpion is the only way to get both trucks saved here. Yes, we can move both trucks as well. Actually, yeah, we can move through water. So, yes, if I move this truck, actually, that's the missing piece of the puzzle. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Because we can move this truck. So let's get to the corner here. And now you can go here. Although that'll actually get me hit by this Scorpion. That's funny. No, not if I bomb first, because then the Scorpion dies instead. Perfect. Don't want to shoot from the time pod, because that would push this moth to attacking a building. Which we don't want to do. Beautiful. These VIPs can only move 2 times, so if we can avoid moving, we should. It's gonna be tough to avoid. Interesting. So I can shoot through the VIPs with that Pierce gun. That's kind of neat. So this is a problem, and this is a problem. This is a bigger problem, though. This is also a big problem. I'm sure we can solve 2 problems at once by just swapping things. Oh yeah, I see a pretty good turn here. Turning the Vec against each other is exceptional, in particular. You're going to be bombing this tile, though, so we can't actually swap. If I push you, we'll kill our own mech. So yeah, maybe... Yeah, that's what I was originally thinking, was swapping the Firefly with the VIP. The problem is we solve this moth by shooting it to this tile, which will cause it to attack this tile. So I can't have my science vessel sit there, or it'll get killed. Unless there's a different way to solve the moth problem. I am not seeing it, personally. How about swap this and this? Seems more reasonable then. Yeah, that seems a lot more reasonable. We won't get to use the Vec to kill each other, but we will avoid all the nonsense. This is fine, and then we shoot to hurt you. I don't think we kill it yet, though. We're going to block the spawns instead. Okay, so I think that means this is my turn. Ooh, we're going to take a damage from that. Noted. Duly noted. Oh no! I just realized that. Okay, I can solve that without using my reset turn as well. Okay, that's fine. We don't block the spawn. I'm okay with that. Oh, that's funny. It's shooting down there. Wow, it seems like a good time to be a swapper, except for the part where the swap mech can't get far enough to do anything. I could swap the car with, what, the moth? This car can just move out of the way. And then so can our truck thingy. And we can have one moth here, one moth here. Make that clean. Let's try this. Neither of those are pushing. Okay. We do this. You drive over here. No, here. Can this thing get around? Yes. Oh, we don't want to do that though, huh? Oh no. Right. Problems. So I just have to use a bomb to block the push. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. Glad I noticed that. Still have a reset turn. This looks like a pretty good final turn here. I'll take it. Oh, you're not going to be on the spawn, though. Noted. This could be one nasty final turn, actually. Thankfully, just a Scion. Doesn't seem like it's that bad. It's attacking that way, so that'd be safe. Guess we just shoot, right? Oh, we can also push this thing. It's actually two problems at once. Looks like we've got it here. Yeah, just push these and then swap. I've got to reset turn in case I somehow truly mess that up. Don't swap it with that one. Swap it with this one? Yes. Okay. And then here we can set up a kill. For a bit of XP. With the bomb. I guess just kill the Scion for 2 XP. Best we can do. Boop. Okay, not too bad. Didn't take any grid damage this mission. Which feels pretty encouraging. The bomber mech saved us. Alright, gets us a bit more reputation to buy stuff with at the end of the island. And we got the time pod, which contains Gemini missiles. 1 use per battle, 3 damage. Launch 2 missiles, damaging and pushing 2 targets. Very cool. And we got +1 mech move on our... Interesting that we kind of like reset our pilot. We didn't even get to carry over the pilot from the run we lost. That's funny. Wonder how targeting works. Me too. Oh, and it's on the bomb dispenser bot too? That's even better. That's the appropriate type. At class range. Science, brute. Got it. We have no prime. Let's test it out. Okay, so it is 2 squares away, parallel, targeted like artillery. So quite awkward targeting, to say the least. At least the damage is there. It's almost night-like, yeah. Death. Alright, we're done. Cool. That should be a fun option. Dare I try to defend the train? I don't think that I do dare. I think that's a suicide attempt. We're likely to lose our perfect island with that. Let's try landfill here. Kill few enemies should be easily within our grasp. And I actually quite like this. These scorpions are going to be barely able to move. It's pretty exciting. Swapperino. Another thing I'd like to do is get more movement speed on our swamp unit. I think that would help a lot. Wonderful. A pretty dang good first turn. Oh man, there's a good use of Gemini already. If we want to use it, we can blip blap right away. I like the fact that we rolled all melee units here. We can probably use that to our advantage. I would have to imagine. I could just swap the location of the scorpions. They'll both miss their attacks. That would be cute. Block the spawner with a bomb. Put a scorpion on the spawner. Could swap the plus move pilot to the science mech too. That's true. That'd be an easy solution to that. Plus move on any mech's gonna be useful, of course. The bomb has 3 move, right? Believe so. Oh, right, I can only swap things I'm adjacent to, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4 move, and go here. Push it that way. Okay, that's a bit of a weird turn, but I like it. Let's see how that goes. Sad. Yeah, I think these chumps will be very easy to keep occupied, actually. Fools. Okay, not a hard solve here. Although, if I can also get a block, that'd be good. Yeah, we can use the bomb to block. Looks like. It shouldn't be hard. Okay. Swap you, and I guess... you? No, you. Shoot you. Don't detonate. You know, the Spider Scion does nothing if I don't kill any enemies. The Vec appear to be skipping their turns. That's pretty sad for them, huh? Alright, same deal as before, except... inverse. But the XP... we got a couple kills. Try to get some next turn. Get one here, too. Oh, they won't try to stand on the emerging tile. That's what's getting them so bad here. I hadn't realized. That's funny. Alright, well we can hit both the alphas with the artillery strike here. That's some good XP. At a minimum. Can also do this. Let me get the Brute to kill. I can just have the Brute kill the Scion, I suppose. Take that 5 XP. Not even worse to kill the Spiderling in any true fashion. Wait. Spiderling only does 1. Take the 2 XP for that. Not too bad. That's also 1 XP, noted. Cool, we got a full power grid. And we get one more mission before the thingy. Here we'd have to kill more Vec. That sounds actually quite challenging. Not the heat. Just protect the power plants, coal plants. Conveyor belts active. We'll get less reputation for doing this, but it'll be easier to do the mission without taking grid damage. Easier to get a perfect island. Let's do that. Pick the easy mission here. Meow. Coal plant is that. That's all we have to do is protect the shielded thing in the back. Pretty easy. Pretty easy indeed. So note these conveyor belts each turn will push units. Conveyors occur first, so we can easily use the swap mech to get some easy, cheesy conveyor kills. Ooh, that's a problem. Oddly enough, even flying units are pushed by the conveyor, don't ask. Alright, we'll have to swap the moth with the location of something here. Oh, and doing so will even kill the thing swapped with. So we can easily swap this Alpha Firefly with the Alpha Moth, and both of them will have their attack nullified. This is also pretty straightforward. We get to kill and block the spawn and solve the problem there. Yeah, lots of good stuff going on here. Oh, right. But the eggs... could do this. Even pushes it onto acid. Moths do seem kind of annoying. That helps me. Let's take the 1 damage, shoot from here. And that even does 1 damage to the moth. Okay, so let's use the bomb this turn then instead. Bomb could block the shot, if I wanted it to. Hello and welcome, Mac. The main goal of each mission is to protect the buildings on the map while completing any bonus objectives in the top right. That's kind of the main goal on each mission. Currently you're taking damage. Okay, I think I'm okay with that turn. Seems like a great turn. The egg is blocking the spawn. How convenient. Swap mech just moves out of the way. Spiderling is attacking something. Okay. So we'll want to swap the Spiderling with... I don't know. With the egg? Can I do that? Yeah, I can. That's reasonable. I also want to do this. Oh, that's right. The Spiderling will miss, actually. That's right. That's right. Spiderling gonna miss. We are gonna let more Vex spawn. Maybe more XP for us. Actually, I don't even need the bomb, because we can have the Firefly kill the Alpha Moth, actually. I was overthinking this. This is also acceptable. You still have an action. Spiderlings actually being worth XP is nice. You're just gonna sit where you are. Note that XP gets divided amongst all the pilots. Hey. Set up a nice double kill here. Oh, and the Spiderlings are giving bonus XP to Ralph, who gets 2 bonus XP per kill. So we can actually exploit that. How nice. Oh, can't swap with yourself. Oh, jeez. I understand. I thought I could do that. Any other unit? Yes. Noted. Okay, I'll reset the turn for that. Okay, that means I have to do something different. Like this. Yes, this works. Similar turn to last turn. But now we do this. Welcome, Spooderling. Beautiful. Easy swap kill with the Moth here. Oh no, not easy, because you can't move far enough. Well, you're actually going to miss anyway. So are you. You're a problem. We can swap a Spiderling with the Moth, I suppose. Oh no, wait, I am allowed to do that. We go here, we swap you with the Moth. You're gonna be moved here, so your attack will get cancelled. Okay, that's fine. Might as well, right? What's happening here? There's something on this tile. Got it. If I do this... That's another double kill for the plus XP guy. This gets shielded. You are pushed back, but then move forward, so you do hit the coal plant, which is shielded. This should be good. It does work on flying units, right? Yes. Don't know why. Alright, well, great fight. We got a decent amount of experience, and we did not fail any objectives. Promoted. We get adrenaline. +1 move per Vec killed in a battle. It's not clear whether that's per pilot kill or what exactly. Probably want to put that on the ranged unit, though. The swap mech is not exactly getting a lot of kills. Actually, let's put the bonus move on the swap mech, now that we have a desire for that. Alright, now it's time for Corporate HQ, where we must destroy the Blobber Leader. Oh, that's going to be tough. Before we jump into this quick mission, I'm going to take a really short bathroom break. Be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. This one should be a bit of a challenge as our first alien leader. The Blobber Leader has 5 health. Makes like exploding bombs. As a leader-type alien, the Blobber Leader is immune to being dunked in water, so it can't be killed that way. Awkward positioning here. These buildings make lateral movement quite difficult. I guess since we have unlimited range, we should just have the artillery mech kind of in the back line over here, so we can target pretty broadly. Swap mech should be a bit more up front here. I don't want it to get tangled. So here or here. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can make it to this tile. Okay, that should be safe. Let's see how this goes. 2 HP blobs. That is spooky. Fortunately, we can swap those blobs with other units. But yeah, looks pretty tough otherwise. Could kill the blob by shooting through my own unit here. Anything else that I could do? Seems pretty tough. Actually, defeating the leader is an exceptional challenge here. Oh, actually, wait. What about this? I'd say that would be a pretty good start. Here, I won't be able to move still. I could swap these two, actually. That would result in taking 1 damage. No grid damage taken, though. It'd be better if I could... I would actually maybe be willing to take 1 grid damage if I can kill the blobber leader this turn. I'm not sure that I could do that, though. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. Actually, no, right? Because if I... It'd be 2 grid damage. Because that'll hurt the building. Actually, no, so it's only 1 grid damage. If I do it this way, right? Yeah, because you go before the Scorpion does. Yeah, 1 grid damage to kill the blobber leader on turn 1. I'm going to take that, because those blobs are terrifyingly annoying. Also does some decent damage to the Scorpion. The only downside is we take 1 grid damage from pushing the Alpha Vec here. Oh, easy 4%. Nice. Alright, well that's about perfect then. Best possible outcome. Maybe. This turn looks tough, though. The Baylor Classic. Just don't take any damage. It's that easy. So we're currently getting in a boost from adrenaline. Not clear whether that's from killing the bomb or from the boss getting killed by friendly fire, actually. I can't free you, huh? It's not by any conventional means. That would kill you. I could swap the bomb and a scorpion. That's non-consequential. That's a problem, though. Take one. Healy seems a line. Any other fancy shenaniganry I can do? Swapping these two, bad idea. Swapping you and you, bad idea. Can use the AP cannon to move F2 out of the way. And then swap E4, G4. Oh! So, like, push here. Swap E4 with G4? But then this Firefly is going to be on this tile attacking our mech for lethal damage. Oh, G4. Sorry, with the with this thing. Attack does get cancelled. Oh, yes, yes. Cancelled, cancelled. Bomb kills the spiderling. Yes, that is a line. I think you're correct. We even get to kill the Scion that way. And the... Oh man, that's better than I thought even. Good find there, Feli. But that didn't count for adrenaline, looks like. Dornis! Thank you so much for the 121-man raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Tornis is one of the oldest channels on Twitch, I think, at this point. He's been here since the days of Justin TV, regularly streaming strategy, style, and roguelite games. Hope you've been enjoying Into the Breach, sir. How does the attack canceling work? The Moth had its attack canceled because its intended attack tile was pushed off the edge of the map. And if it's trying to artillery bombard something off the edge of the map, the attack is canceled outright. That's a problem. This is a problem. Can solve both of those with an easy swap, looks like. It's an easy kill. Still at only 4 movement. It's definitely not clear how the kills work. Definitely not whenever you get XP. So that kills the middle one, then I can swap the other two. Okay. Get a level up out of that. +1 mech reactor. Always useful. Always useful. Here, you two have fun. It's got attack cancelled because, again, intended attack tile off the edge of the map. Not a valid target. Bomb might as well just do 1 to the Moth because we can't block a spawn. Now you're just making it easy. Come on. You can do better than that. Kasploosh. So you attack and move back. You're trying to do something that doesn't seem like it matters. Oh yeah, what are the achievements for this squad? Block 30 emerging Vec by the end of Island 2. Probably should have been a little bit more on top of that. Have 7 units from any team die in 1 turn. Or pierce a walking bomb with the AP cannon to get a kill. That's what we're gonna kind of do here. Not actually quite as intended. Oh, actually, this didn't work how I wanted it to, huh? You know, that's probably for the best. I'll take it. GG. Bomber Mex, it's my pleasure to inform you your success rate is 100%. Detrius corporate bylaws dictate you've earned a bonus. Gain boosted on kill, improving our base damage by 1. The Mercury Fist, a prime class weapon. Smash the ground, dealing huge damage and pushing adjacent tiles. We don't have a prime mech, so we'd have to pay an extra power to equip this on anyone, but it would still be pretty bonkalicious. Upgrading it to 5 for clean instant kills is especially nice. Detritus, right. Detrius? Detritus. I think I've been saying that wrong. Kind of intrigued by the boosted possibility. Boosted won't improve the damage of the walking bombs, right? Because the bombs won't be boosted. Let's take the fist. I cast fist. Phase cannon. Shoot a projectile that phases through objects. That's got some intriguing utility to it. Phase shield. Shield the object passed through. Heavy rocket. Another one-time use ability. Fire a projectile that heavily damages a target and pushes all adjacent tiles. Base of 3 damage. 1 use per battle. No power cost to this thing, notably. Actually quite like the heavy rocket then. Can also be upgraded to 5 damage. Buy that. That's right, we can refund purchases as long as we don't leave. Put the puncher on this thing. Yeah. And then everybody's got one-time use stuff? Yeah, everybody does. And their basic equipment. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's really cool. So do I just buy a little bit of overcharge? Suppose that I do. That's right, you've got +1 as well. Double use on the heavy rocket sounds great. Let's try out this squad now. We've gotten much better at killing things with this high damage one-time use stuff that we can bombard things with. What are we looking to tackle next? Lower health enemies. The blobber will be annoying. Everything else here is fine. Blast scions are annoying. I don't really like the desert land that much. Anti-fire stuff. Let's take on Pinnacle Robotics. Tend to find Pinnacle one of the easier missions to, easier islands rather, to deal with. I see you've got a power core reward over there. defend the robots. Oh yeah, the blind mine layers. This is actually a pretty easy mission. So I'm thinking we could do venting field, whatever this is, and the tundra. 6 or fewer enemies, huh? That looks tough. Mostly have to do this, though, because it's locking access to the side of the island. Valencia, and thanks for 10 months of support. Smoldering Scion says, Vec are protected from fire and leave fire on their death. It's not too bad. So we've got some new enemies here. The gastropods kind of grapple either themselves to objects or objects to themselves, depending on the relative weight. And the bouncers attack and then move backwards. Kind of a weird little unit. That's an easy kill with the cannon here, right? Do that. Ooh, or a double kill like this. Interesting. It's a kill and pushes, getting another kill. I don't want to get too many kills, though. Since these are all attacking in the same direction, swapping them is really not going to be helpful on much of anything. Or is it? That won't change that. How do I stop this from occurring? We really need to protect that coal plant. I can't get over here. Does 3 damage. So even if I do this, that's not successful. Swap the ice creatures, yes. That might be necessary. I think I'll take 1 damage if I do this. It seems like a pretty reasonable choice, though. I'll just put a bomb here. We'll take 1 collision damage from the bomb being rammed into our unit. But otherwise, this solves all our problems. Take 1 damage from that. Bomb won't explode when destroyed. They just kind of fizzle, I guess, when that happens. Okay. Ouch. It's another easy swap. Swap the charging beetle and the gastropod, and both problems are solved. So some other options we have too. does seem pretty sweet. Gotta love the swaps. So good. And I guess you're just gonna not. It's fine. How are we on block spawns? 8 out of 30? 30? Maybe on another run. Another case where swapping the location of the two enemies will resolve both problems pretty easily here. Don't want to do that, at least not from that angle. That'll work. Yes, this whiffs and does damage, that whiffs. Let's get that achievement for the through a bomb kill. And the bomb can even go and block the spawn afterwards. That's pretty cool, too. Alright, this wasn't too bad. Killing 6 or fewer enemies has consistently been a little bit easier than I thought it would be. On the difficulty with all the enemies. Go figure. So I'm allowed to kill this one too. Bonk. Fight. We're getting actual grid defense on unfair difficulty, which seems a little silly. Okay. So, destroy the hacking facility. I misread this objective last time. We have to protect the bot, destroy the facility, protect the lab. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Stay back here. You're up front. Which do I want? I want here, although the beetles can't charge. Okay, that's fine. Imagine those beetles are going to have a hard time with these water tiles. Lots of water in general that we can put to good use. Wait, which one's the hacking facility? That's the hacking facility. So this unit is going to suicide and remove the shield from the hacking facility for me. Okay, thank you. I'll take it. You're not attacking, we can just move out of the way. In fact, we can even push that beetle into the water. Well, I might need to kill this thing. No particularly juicy artillery shots. So what are we going to do with the bomb this turn? Bomb could be used to swap a Vec to a suicidal location? Yes, we could get rid of the bouncer that way. Might do that. I think I'm going to kill this gastropod with the heavy rocket. I don't see a much better line here. We go boom. You're going to move here. Get out of the way. We put a bomb here. Oh, you move backwards. Yeah, put a bomb here. Swap the location of the bomb with the bouncy guy. Bomb goes... Doesn't matter. Bomb dies at the end of the turn, regardless. Glorious. Yes, please destroy the hacking facility. Thank you. Glad the Vec are on my side. Just get some bombs blocking spawns. It's fine to me. Put the bot on a spawn. That would break the shield. I don't think I want to do that. Let's get front and center here. Oh, and that causes the bot to be now friendly. It looks like. Cool. Yes, we can control the bot. Excellent. Very cool. Very cool. Nice. Cannonbot is still getting bonked here. Let's put it over here. Be on fire. Being on fire is fun, right? And crack the ice, but not break it. Oh, I can do better than that, actually. I'll do 1 damage to myself doing this, but I think that's worth it. Actually, no. That's not going to do what I want it to. Okay, just block the spawns. Already on fire. What a way to go. Bonk. Good sweep. Alright, we seem to have figured this out. Get conservative limited use weapons get one more use. That's our favorite one to see. So that means we can have a 3-use Mercury Fist. Could maybe even pair that with additional uses of the Heavy Rocket or the Gemini missiles. But I think we're just going to go 3-use Heavy Mercury Fist at the moment. We might even swap who's doing that, actually. We'll see. 4 damage, 3 uses per battle. That's pretty ridiculous. Alright, to the Tundra. Defend the robots and protect the power generator. I think we can manage. Place our units on rows we're getting charged. Won't be a big deal. Gonna line up like that. Enjoy your freeze mines. Oh dear. Oh dear. Four threats. I can solve quite a few at once, though. I can solve teleport. We can push you. Yeah, okay, okay. Got some options here. Anything else that I can do that looks helpful? Push you. And you'll hit the Scion, but only for 1. Probably not worth it. Okay, so we swapped the Moth with this bot. Oh, the artillery's not going to kill that one. Oh, more complicated than I thought. Crud. Do the do. Thank you so much for 27 months. Appreciate that monthly drop by and check in. Heck yeah. Into the mine. Hard to do that, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't get this thing to go here. Faley sees it, though. I'd love to know how you plan on doing that. I don't see it. I can't move these. Swap E4 with E1. Let's see if I can figure that out. You and you? Interesting. And then push it onto the freeze mine. How does that save this building or this bot, though? Now we have just the artillery mech to solve both of these issues? That's impossible. I suppose I could take 2 damage. Actually, how do I even solve this alpha gastropod without using the swap? Plain and simple. I think that should be the first question. How do I ensure that this robot does not die? To be killed by the bomb mech? No way, it's got 4 health. Not even close. We could do this, 3 damage pushes it back, but that won't prevent the attack from killing. Nor does it kill the gastropod. I could combo 2 and 2. That works. It's fire's created, but I don't think it gets set on fire. Does it? Maybe it does, actually. Yeah, if we use the AP cannon that way, the bot dies. Bot is not immune to fire. So what swaps can I do? I'm gonna do 3, huh? I can swap this beetle. Oh, what if I swap these 2? Still, how do I get this out of the situation, though? That looks pretty challenging. Oh yeah, actually swap these 2. But then that again leaves us with the problem. How do I solve this one? How do you do it? How do you do it? I don't think it's going to set it on fire. That's just going to cost us our reset. B2 with E1. No, I can't do that swap, because I can't get adjacent to B2. Or E1. You have to be adjacent to one of the 2 units you're swapping. Oh, that's right. The Scion makes them immune to fire. So that's definitely not going to get a kill. Settle that quite decisively. I think that would destroy it. Rocket has to go all the way to the end of the row. I can't target the second tile. It goes until it hits something. Although I could... Wait, is that the way we do it? We put a walking bomb on this tile, shoot it with the rocket to push this thing sideways onto the freeze mine, and then swap the moth with... Actually, no, then we swap these 2. So we take 1 grid damage, and that's it. That's the line. That's the line. That's definitely the line. We go here. Here go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Now that's a creative use of a walking bomb. Amazing. Have fun, nerds. So much destruction there. Easy 11 resist. Wow. We've already gotten 2 resists this run. That's ridiculous. Well, that's going well. Now it's bonking time. Oh, he's max level. I actually don't want him to get any bonking. We bonk with the others. There must be bonkification. Guess we'll just kill the moth outright, huh? Oh, now there's a use I hadn't thought. Move into water, then swap, then take an action. Interesting. No, don't do that. Okay, never mind. I'll take it. Good shot. That's a good shot. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do. Or is it? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Whatever, I'll just smash you in the face. It seems more acceptable. A little bit of XP like that. Can bomb this for a bit of XP as well. Sure, why not? Do you damage the tile you're on? Yes. Does damage the tile it's on. Cool. Good mission. Been a really, really good island so far. I think we're due for a pod to appear. Break 5 buildings out of the ice. That's usually not too hard. In fact, the Vec will do that for me. I'll do it. This is one of the missions like these are why I think the ice island is fairly easy. Let's try to open ourselves up to charges that won't do anything. The bomber mechs. And there's the pod. Wow, totally harmless turn. Seems like a good shot. I like it. The double squish. Easy. Oh, come on. You guys aren't even trying now. Elite Nanas, thanks for 29 months of support. Get him. Putting a bomb here will cause this thing to block a tile. Yeah, now the Vicar ignoring the buildings. Go figure. I have to break him out of the ice myself. Typical. Speaking of, we'd better get started on that objective, huh? I can't even trick them into hitting the buildings this turn. That's the funny part. Get that one done. Y'all can have fun. Of course, now they're going to attack the exposed buildings, right? There we go. At least somebody's trying to break a regular building. Pushing these two over will be perfect with the cannon. This, you actually die, even better. So you break that, you break that. You're doing nothing. Just destroy this. Now for the actual tricky turn. Hey! 2 buildings being broken. Out of ice, 2 buildings that we have to worry about a little bit more. Here, just blow that up. You can do your thing. You need to be swapped. No, actually. This is fine. So I just push you. Shoot you for damage, but that doesn't do anything. We'll just push. Breaking ice, breaking ice. Just make sure nothing else is taking damage. Good. GG. Perfect victory again. We got explosive vents. Blast all adjacent tiles for 1 damage and push. Very interesting. Very interesting. So I've got another core here. +1 use on the missiles or on the heavy rocket. We've already got it on the rocket, so let's give the missiles another use. Might even be able to do the final mission after this, actually. I'm feeling pretty capable with this squad. So we have to kill the Scorpion Leader, which has 7 health? That shouldn't be too hard, actually. 1 heavy rocket plus 1 fist attack should be all it takes. Something like this. So if we get charged at by the beetles, they'll go in this line of tiles that doesn't do anything. That's fine, too. I don't think that'll actually help me much. If I break the ice, though... Pushes adjacent tiles. Interesting. Likewise, this goes bonk. Even lights it on fire, so that would actually be a one-hit kill. Essentially. And then this would kill that one, too. Heavy leader gets pushed into the water, but it won't die to that. And then these two are just doing their own thing. I think we put the bomb here so that the beetle gets stuck. Beetle goes first. Nice. Okay, some problems have arisen, though. Beetle charging that way. Actually, the beetle is fine. Actually, these are not even problems. That doesn't seem like a problem to me. We can kill the leader easily here with the single-use attacks. And then I should be able to flank around and kill the gastropod, too. This requires that I tank a hit from the charge here. No, I'll do move. Here then. Squish. Can't get behind you. So we want to go here then. Oh wait, shoot! Made a mistake. Feltier, no! Well, that was my fault. I failed to see the chain reaction there. My reset turn. It's a real shame that doesn't work if you completely bungle it. Oh well. Not the worst loss in the world, but definitely not a great situation to have found ourselves in here. So we've lost the pilot, but not anything more permanent than that. Easy. I can get 2 kills here, right? That's right. Reach here, nothing was damaged. That's right. Nothing at all. Technician, Feltier died after taking severe damage in the battle against the creatures. But we can get Herald. Push adjacent tiles when repairing. The legs leap to a tile, damaging the self and adjacent tiles. Or grid defense. Guess we'll take Herald. The finisher skill. What does finisher do? Gain boost and +2 move on the last turn. That's pretty cool, actually. I think we're actually completely ready for the final mission if we upgrade the Mercury Fist and the Heavy Rocket to do 5 damage each. We could probably have some really easy wins that way. What we got here? Prime Spear. Friendly Robot Spider on kill. Still haven't gotten any of the achievements, have we? 7 units die in 1 turn. That's tough to do. Shield tanks can be good. Donate events. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. To the Volcanic Hive. I think we'll be perfectly equipped here. Tackling this final mission earlier rather than later. Although we could get things like extra move and health on our troops. I think we'll do better with the weaker enemy forces for only having done 2 islands here. Plus it means a shorter run. Which I like. Yeah, these 5 health enemies, perfect. Perfect. Boy, have I got an answer for you nerds. Not sure if the pylons always spawn in a fixed position or not. Doesn't feel like it. Oh, these are crabs, not blubbers, thankfully. Thought we were dealing with blubbers for a second. You're attacking your own friends. Cute. Two and push. So if I put the Scorpion Leader here, push into the grid, push out of the way. That's 3 problems for 1. It does seem like a pretty good deal, and we block a spawn. You're not attacking. How do I deal with this then, though? Certainly seems like I don't. Can't get over here. Can push it 1 tile back. It's not enough to kill, though. Oh, I can do the trick from before, though. Where we use the... Not there, though. Here. We use the bomb and the rocket to push somebody sideways, so he'll charge into the water. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Shiba's got it. Bomb an E2, rocket the bomb. Love those options that we end up with. Okay. So you and you switch places. You are going first, right? 3, yeah. We do take 1 grid damage for this. Totally worth it. Wait. I can't rocket the bomb. There is no safe tile from which to rocket the bomb. E5 is not safe. No, this Alpha Crab is going to bombard the tile after it gets pushed. So the Alpha Crab is attacking these 2 tiles. E4 and E5. Take 3 damage each. From E7, you can't shoot a rocket through a crab. So that's not an option. The AP cannon works, but the AP cannon doesn't do the thing we needed to do. So that's a problem too. Yes, we are able to shoot through pylons, though. Interesting. With the AP cannon. So we could do that. That's kind of interesting. Actually, that means we could get the kill, traditionally. By shooting through. Yeah. Although I can't get to the good tile. I'd have to get into the lava, which is going to be a problem for me. But yes, this works. We do... Well, if I hit like this, though, I can't... That's gonna be suicide, actually. Shoot. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we can't lose the Swamper. That's gonna be a bad time. I'm thinking we just take some damage, actually. The more I think about this turn, the more I'm just like, damage is not that bad. What about a bomb in E2? What about a bomb in E2? That would prevent the... If we left it there, the crab wouldn't be able to move. Which would be bad, because then the pylons get hit. I could blow it up for minor damage, but that's really not going to do anything. That's right, we can repair and push, actually. Maybe that changes things a little bit. Can I kill the Scorpion Leader without swapping it? On this turn, and maybe. Maybe there's something different I could have done. Not willing to use my turn reset right now. Determine there's no way to shoot the rocket that doesn't result in a kill to me, right? Might as well do some more damage over here, huh? Okay. Whatever. Let's do 1 damage to both of these. Yeah. This is fine. Easy resist. I've been really lucky this run. What? Hello? Okay. No consequence. Just get lucky. Every time. Easy. Just a casual 1 in 36 or so for that to happen. Crab is getting donked by a fireball. This looks like a hot mess. Hello? What does this ever look like a hot mess? Sure would like to swap myself at this point. That's pretty okay. And I can just slap that with my fist. Cool. Gonna be pretty hard to lose from here, I think. Wow, that's a lot of X spawning. Yikes. So about things being difficult to lose. Being in lava is not that bad. Do this. Block one of them. This one, I suppose. Okay, at least one of them had mercy. Looks nasty, though. What's the attack order? 4 happens first. So this will do 3 damage and kill that, actually. So just moving out of the way there is sufficient. So this is a problem, this is a problem. That's it. Push with a repair, too. Interesting. Yeah, so I think we just swap here, right? You and you? Deal with this thing then. Can't even repair in lava. Interesting. I think I might have to take 1 grid damage. This. Unless I can find a way to whoosh. Not gonna work. Bomb should only do 1 damage, I imagine. No. Actually, launching the bomb is pretty hard. Not many valid tiles to launch to. That could even reach that. Yeah, it's just gonna do 1. Okay, I'll just take 1 grid damage. Whatever, I'm not gonna overthink this. That's fine. Alright, finally we actually lose some health there. Brace yourselves! lot of beetles down here. Deploying a Renfield bomb. Squish. Killing any units. That happens first. Looks a little tough. Maybe this? Push you onto the death tile, push you here, kill you. That's 3 problems for 1 attack. That's gotta be good. And then the crab gets pushed out of the way. It's actually 4 problems solved with 1 attack. Amazing. Sure. Wait, can I swap the bomb? Oh, that's overpowered. Have fun. Currently, that thing's a problem, though. Okay, so we're gonna have to lose these 2? I don't have to, I guess. Yeah, careful when moving the bomb. Indeed. Indeed. We'll just block this. Solved with the cannon. Well, not quite, actually. Probably just put one of these alpha units on the death tile. Got a lot of new stuff spawning in, which makes for a bit of a problem, though. So I can get to that tile, shoot here. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. That's what we'll do. Actually, did I want to do that? Let's go with yes. understand. Ah, whatever. Blow up the buildings. Get them. Okay, just renew. That doesn't seem like a big deal. Not at all. Block this tile. Or any other tile. Artillery shots are awkward. Could hit from here, maybe. That's reasonable. Squish. Bomb can actually live that easily, so the only thing I actually need to do to guarantee a win is to stop the digger here. That's easy enough to do by just smashing it. Although we'll lose Ralph if I do that. You can actually solve that yourself. I guess I'm lucky that these two are attacking the same building, huh? Oh, and I committed the move. That's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Let's just do this. Close enough. The Renfield bomb is ready. GG. Pretty close one there. I think we could have probably taken a little bit less damage during the final mission, but regardless, the grid defense saved us there, kept us in the game. GG. GG. Victory! Thanks to the valiant efforts of Zatox, Harold Schmidt, and Ralph. Pretty decent score overall. Not too bad. Do like the conservative trait. Let's keep taking Ralph for now. So, I think we can do one more fairly quick run here. Let's try one of the other new squads. I want to try the Heat Sinkers. The Dispersal Mech. Thermal Discharger. Damage one or more tiles in a line and push away adjacent tiles. Can have up to 4 range. 3 points to add fire. Quick fire mech. 2 projectiles in different directions, doing 1 that could be upgraded to add push. Or the napalm mech. Flaming artillery that drops fire on the way to the target. And heat engine. Standing on fire removes fire and gives the mech boost. Cool. That'll be really good with the quickfire mech. Let's begin. So we're not directly immune to fire, but we can consume fire for bonus damage. Let's start at our archive today. And let's get some new names. Sweet. Civilizations of the past had a military strength vastly exceeding ours. Good thing we preserved some of their old war machines. Kill enemies and protect the coal plant. Should be doable. The tidal waves. Probably do a mixture of these. Oh, there's mines? This will be easy. Let's see how this squad plays. Probably didn't want to put him in this mech necessarily. Two different directions. That's going to be fun. That gives me XP. Okay. That's a really awkward move they just made. Ew. Which way adjacent tiles? So can I do that? Yes, good. And I get to choose 2. Very cool. Doesn't push yet, just does damage. Such a bummer. Stinking alpha. Stupid. Unfortunate. So I could shoot here and here. Actually, body blocking is even a reasonable choice, too. Okay, we can take 1 grid damage. Maybe even less than that. If I play my cards right here. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Because I can't shoot them both. Because of reasons. Go here, do this. That pushes you here. We avoid damaging the coal plant. We will lose this civilian building. Nothing I can do about that. You don't want to be there. that'll get a kill. We shoot first. Even lights that on fire. 1 grid damage so far. That's right, we can empower ourselves with the fire too. Yeah, we can just knock that one back. What? Oh, it's got limited range? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh well, we can just do this again. That's fine. Not as big a problem as I thought. So we get a boost by absorbing fire. It's pretty cool. You get yoink. Wait, what's the attack order? Oh, you yoink? Then you get killed by your friend. That's funny. Okay, sweet. I like it. Strider! That'll be our quick fire mech. You got it. I think we're good where we are. Not 100% sure where to put the quick fire mech is the thing. Well, actually, I could even do this. Yeah. What are the achievements for this squad? Boost 8 mechs in 1 mission. Light 3 enemies on fire with 1 attack. Deal 8 damage with a single activation of the quick fire rockets. 8? Seems hard. Oh, that wasn't doing an attack, that's right. Ooh. Oh, crud. I got boxed in on the tile here? That's so bad. We're pretty screwed here. There's no way out of that. Yep. So you're doing something that will kill me no matter what. Could knock the snail out of the way. And then move. That does work. Problem is, if I do that, we're gonna get... Actually, wait, does this work? Yeah, it stops both of these attacks. Okay, he's fine. Sweet. Okay, yeah, we can just do that. Not as bad as it looked. Oh, don't stay there, though. Oh, I see. It's gonna get me grappled. I guess that's fine. It's only 1 damage. Heck, we could even do this, right? Donk some nerds. Okay. We'll get used to this squad. Really want to do that here, huh? He'll die to a 2 damage hit. So you have to choose 2 directions to fire in. Makes sense to me. Bye-bye. Defend the armored train. Oh, it's got a gun on it? That looks cool. We may have upgraded old Horus's armor, but it's the same reliable old Earth diesel power underneath. Please make sure it gets our supplies across the region. Old Horus. We gotta defend old Horus. Armored train. Oh. Armored charge. Normal trains are destroyed if there's a Vec in the way. This train can just crush Vec. Very cool. Please attack at me or whatever. NPC action is after everybody else goes. That makes sense. The train will be fine as long as it doesn't take any damage. And the train's immune, right? It's armored. So it's not even going to take damage from the thing attacking it. The train is just going to crush these 2 enemies to death. I like it. Old Horus. Good job, Horus. It's also immune to fire. Good. Yeah, finally trains that are good. How exciting. How exciting. Do that. That's fun. Toasty. Oh, that'll do damage to me now. I think I'm fine not doing that. Squish. Oh, this works. Yeah. Oh, actually... No, that's not work. That's gonna get me killed. I always forget these bouncy boys do that. Right, so it'll actually block the tile if I let it. Oh. I was going the other direction. I like that result, though. That's a good result. It's not even harming the train. You fool. You have to stop the Alpha Hornet from doing any damage. I could do some interesting stuff. Since the train has armor, you're allowed to attack through it. Look at that. Spicy like. GG. That's fun. I will do armored trains again. I like that a lot. All the train escorting, but none of the... It's weak and easily crushed. Good stuff. End with 8 spaces on fire. You don't say. Although, since we absorb fire, that might not actually be as easy as you'd think. That should be pretty easy. Let's do it. And light 3 on fire with a single attack, or boost 8 max. That's gonna be tough. Figured we'd have a pod here. It's a good spot for it. You're going first. That would cause a lot of stuff to happen. Won't leave the tile on fire. Move out of the way there, out of the way there. This is the only thing actually threatening a building this turn. Pretty hard to get a kill. Feels vaguely reasonable. Although, still, how do I knock this out of the way? I think we have to use the flame guy to do it. That seems reasonable. Although that's not going to do any knocking, right? It's just going to bump. So we have to do it like this. So I either take 1 damage, or I mostly sacrifice the move on that thing this turn. I'll take the 1. That'll light that on fire. Oh, but you're still getting nabbed, huh? Not if I do this. Oh, you won't die, though. Okay, unless I shoot you. Get that one or light a forest on fire. Get a forest lit. Okay, so if we move out of the way, the gastropod will kill the soldier scion. That's pretty good. That won't stop this attack from occurring. These are a bit problematic this turn. I could knock them sideways with the toast attack here, but that'll destroy this building. Looking tricky here. I don't see an easy way out of having these two. Well, maybe there is an easy way. If we can kill them, I would consider that fairly easy. Damage, 2 damage. Can't get a shot for the 3rd. Yeah, fire doesn't hurt the buildings, thankfully. But it's hard to inflict fire on a building without also damaging it. I don't think I can stop this grid damage. This one I can stop. Do something weird like this. Push you there. Then, like, push it in flame. Actually, that might work. Yeah. Beautiful. So foolish. Have some toast. Alright, if I can light all 3 of these enemies on fire this turn, that'd be sweet. Don't know if that counted. Oh, with a single attack? Not with a single turn, with a single attack. Okay, we'll need the Firestorm Generator upgrade for that. You're dead. Doesn't matter. Pod automatically gets collected at the end of the mission. If it's still there. Yeah. What's in the box? Force Amp. All Vec take additional damage from bumps and from blocking emerging Vec. That's really cool. Especially for a free... Oh, no, it's not free. One core required to power that Vec passive. And we got more mech HP. Let's put that on the quickfire mech. Samiyama, thanks for 9 months. You know the drill. Once more into the yada yada. Let's get some title kills. Good. Good. Questionable. Actually, no. Good question. What's the way to do this? Yeah, like that. Take 1 damage. Being water is not a problem for us. Not a problem. Oh, that even pushes this thing onto blocking, which will cause it to die because of the feedback. Beautiful. Good tile. Shoot you, shoot you. gonna have to kill at least 2 of these enemies. Doesn't seem that hard. Not boosted at the end. Does boost wear off at the end of the turn? Interesting. Does seem to be sufficient. Oh yeah, and bumps are 2 damage too. Perfect. Repairing removes boost. Interesting. Popular hero sells for some rep. It's always a nice thing to do. Now it's time to destroy the Beetle Leader. While protecting the tower, Beetle Leader has a lot of HP and some nasty minions that could definitely give us a hard time here. Here? Here. Want charges to go in directions that won't hit buildings? That looks problematic. Okay, everything else is fine though. Three, then 5. Got it. Have to knock it over twice. I could do that. Push the beetle here, then push the beetle here. Problem is then this just happens and there's nothing I can do about it. So I don't really like that. That'd be very good. I'm okay doing 1 damage. Don't push it though. That's a fine move. Kind of. Maybe you wanted to shoot first? Possibly. One damage is okay. Already puts you on fire, actually. So what is this science thing doing? Absolutely nothing. Body block the leader? That'll result in death to whoever tries to body block it. We could use the quick fire mech. It still dies, though, from getting rammed into the building. It's too much damage. Happy to just take 1 grid damage here. Guess we'll do it this way. Although, again, what are you doing then? Actually, I like that move. Boost myself for bonus damage. Yeah. Actually, we can knock both of those away with the flamethrower. Pretty easy. Perfect. Perfection. Although this needs to get out of the way first. Got 4 move, right? That's right. Perfect. One and one won't be enough. That'll do, though. Easy. Just move out of the way. Just move out of the way. Easy. Can I get any kills? Not like that. That's gonna then hit the building, huh? I see a way to get at least one. GG. Perfect islands seem to be the norm here on unfair difficulty, knowing that we can sacrifice grid to get the perfect island bonuses is worth it. Networked shielding. Mechs cannot take damage during the player's turn, although note that takes 2 power. Pretty interesting. After attacking, gain 1 free tile movement. Probably my favorite pilot. And we do have a pilot I want to sell, so let's swap out our pilot here. 2 power. I'm sure there's some really good uses for that. I'm not going to take it, though. See you later, Celestine. Oh yeah, so we asked for some names earlier. Strider. Definitely forgot to do those. So I can get 4 reactor cores. Grid assault. Overload the grid, causing a building to damage and push an adjacent tile. Any class weapon, no power, no limited number of uses. We're gonna try that out. Grid assault, and yes, works on any building without line of sight required or anything like that. Cool. Okay, well, I'm going to keep that. I can't believe that's free, and you can upgrade it easy for bonus damage, too. Save the Spire. Great with Force Amp, too. Yeah, it seems really good. Let's swap that for the Firestorm generator. I actually like the thermal discharger on the dispersal mech. Is that affected by boost? Good question. Sidestep on the Strider, for sure. For sure. Mechs use bonuses from the Vex Scion. That's kind of interesting. Do we want to add push to the rockets? Probably, especially with a Force Amp. More range on the Firestorm generator? Definitely. Yeah, let's go range on this. Push on this. Maybe more health on the Strider here too. Wouldn't mind that. Let's do that. Can always swap that out later. Moths. So I definitely want to be taking stuff that's going to have enemies adjacent to buildings. Ooh. Starfish Leader sounds nasty. Blob Leader also potentially nasty. Let's try Detritus. Detritus, yes, Detritus. I think I'm confusing that with a different word. Detritus. Does sword have 2 valid spellings? No. Okay. Definitely want to go there. Defend the power plants, take less than 3 grid damage. Not too bad. A little bit of grid overcharge would be welcome. Conveyor belts. 2 VIPs here. Pretty open arrangement seems tough. Let's try this mission. A Blood Scion. All other Vec heal 1 at the start of the turn. That doesn't seem so bad. Smiley face. Easy. Hey. Ooh, that one's nasty. If I am power, I could roast him, toast him. Problem is I can only get everything except this. Only the napalm mech can solve this. Shoot. I guess it's only 1 grid damage, huh? Go like this. Push back the front one. We might have to toast our own unit here to push this guy. I could avoid toasting my own unit doing this, but then I'll be covered in acid. The time pod tile pushable. No, the time pod can't be pushed. Anything else that I could do? Really like to just boost them both, have this guy kill these two, have this guy move here and rocket, but again, that results in the power plant being destroyed. Oh, that's right, we have push on this thing. Of course we do. Does that change anything? Yes, that means I can kill the mosquito. Oh, that means I take no damage. Yay. Okay, that's easy then. Tile of this tile. So I could even move closer too, actually. And avoid the acid here. Ooh. Didn't think this through, though. So if I have to shoot in 2 directions, then to hit the mosquito and push it into the Scion requires that I shoot my own unit here. Actually, no, I can do it from this tile. Shoot this way and this way. Perfect. Then I can move one afterwards. There we go. Easy peasy. A bold attempt, to be sure. So you're saying if I displace you, you're gonna hit your friend and kill them. Good. Also just do that anyway. Invulnerable. What does it mean to be invulnerable, exactly? Those are both easily killed with a shot. Can't be vulned. Invulnerable. Definitely does not indicate what that does to me at the moment. You're in the way, huh? Okay, but I can just roast and toast you. Push you. Shooting over the time pod doesn't destroy it, right? Fire and acid stack. That's a tough life. That is a tough life. How do I stop you? I guess this works, right? Yeah. Burn the mountains. Burn them all. Stay there. We get the fire beam. Fire a beam that applies fire in a line. Amazing. That is extremely on theme. I love it. Does not die when their mech is defeated. Gotcha. That's invulnerable. Cannot die. Fire beam. Problem is I'd have to unequip the heat engines. Guess I could use that instead of the firestorm generator? No. Guess we'll just keep that for now. Let's see, where does this go? Could add a second point of damage to grid assault. Need the boost. How do you do 8 damage with this? So if I hit 2 targets and they both get pushed into things, I might be able to qualify. Could also put even more range on the firestorm generator, actually. Let's do that. Let's have a full range firestorm generator. Give that a try. Oh boy, this looks nasty with these formation of buildings here. Those are going to be hard to defend. We've got an acid launcher, though. Okay. So all we have to do is destroy all mountains, and that's only going to take 2 shots from the acid launcher. So actually, this is much easier than it looks. Boost is only +1 damage, to my knowledge. Not double. Didn't equip the laser? That's right, I did not. Did not want to. Like this. So it's just these 3 that are a real problem, and we can solve 2 of those with the acid launcher, right? I've got the triple in fuego thing, so I could use a reset turn just to get the achievement here, if I want to. Error, thanks for the 10 months of support. Beware or the error. I could get 2 kills there, huh? But I have to deal with this nonsense. That's the actual priority currently. I think, again, that's going to take the acid here. Detritus. I think I was maybe supposed to go for the achievement first. Oh well. Simple blob kills that. Oh no, the rock is in the way. The start of their turn. Fire damage, then regeneration. Okay, thank you. Good. I guess we can find out if emerging Vec count as getting lit on... It says 1 action, right? With a single attack. Okay, so that's not going to count. It's not going to count. Dang. Move 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can kill both of them. Feel the burn. Enjoy the burn. Could kill these 2 with the acid launcher. That's right, we can also use that Scrid Assault here. Although that would push it into its own smoke tile. Are you immune to smoke? No. Cool. Gotta move, though. Easy. So the push is bad now. Stinky push. Get a boost. Good. Wait, no. Don't forget to use this. Thank you. There we go. That poor city. Just on fire and covered in acid. Scrap heap, huh? Got another core. Could put more on the science mech, improve the grid assault further. Swap who has the grid assault. Deeply unclear. Alright, you stinky VIPs, come on. VIPs can only move 2 times each. Don't have enough move to light them all on fire. Thinking like this. Damage the middle one, push everybody. We even kill the Scion instantly. With the push damage. It's a lot of push damage. This guy gets pushed and attacks this one then. I'll do it. No regeneration for you. Missed his push, huh? Well, when push comes to shove... Level 5. 6. Don't think being charged would make the difference, although maybe it does. Guess we can find out. Does it count the damage that I do deal, or the total damage I should deal? Like, does overkill apply? That's the question, essentially. I don't know. That answers that. And no, boosting does not seem to be lost at the end of the turn. Oh, I see. Yeah. Just drive out of the way. That easy. That would be no bueno. Imagine driving out is sufficient. It's gonna do 3. It's pretty good. Oh, shoot. And you have one move. Okay, so we want to knock that guy out of the way, I imagine. How many are we at, boost-wise? 4. Gonna be pretty hard to do what I want to do, but we'll see. So, this just drives away. That's safe. This one needs to be pushed. We can push it into the smoke. That'll be safe. And I think I can get the achievement too. Okay, that'll work. Like this. And then we can get back in. There we go. Good enough. GG. Six or fewer enemies, huh? I can probably manage that. Or we just do this. This looks a lot easier. One less rep. Don't have to deal with the nonsense, though. I can get more XP. Let's just do this. I want a faster mission, please. Oh, jeez. Hello. So close. Didn't even see you here. Actually, wait. At 2 first. I see. If I do that... Oh, and we can move out of the way afterwards. Even better. Oh, this is only 1 damage. Let's do that. Getting spooky in here. It's an option. Building thingy can defeat this guy. Crit assaults. Other option is do something like this. Looks like a good one to knock onto the spawn tile. Do that from here. This one kills this one, so this one doesn't get to attack. Ooh, that looks good. Let's make that a charge shot. Easy. You still have a move. Merle, thank you so much for the very generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hope the Spire treated you well today. Doing some Into the Breach Advanced Edition, playing with the Fire Eaters. Is that what they're called? Fire people. They're hot. Toasty hot. Not attacking. Not good. This is... Actually, that's fine. Do something like this. Like this. We also get to block a tile from here, so that seems pretty good. Ignite the new ones? Sure. Looks like Wrong's learned a thing or two. It was the wrong time to level up. Hello and welcome, Rivet. We've been really enjoying Into the Breach. I think the Advanced Edition added a lot of very good stuff. And I think it's a very good game now. Such joy. Alright, how many kills can I get here? You are already not really a problem. Flush this nerd into the... Actually, we can get all 3, right? How do I kill you, though? Maybe I don't. This does no damage. Two out of 3 ain't bad, as they say. Have I lost any runs on the new difficulty? I have not yet found a defeat on unfair, unless you count the run where we lost because we crashed and the save file was deleted, which I don't think counts. But no, we have yet to be defeated. I suspect we will eventually lose, but I'm not sure what it's going to take. Truly not sure. Okay, this is not that threatening a group here. 4, 1, 2, 3. Alright, I can get anywhere. Let's try that. And yes, we're going to win that run anyway, right? So, I would say no losses on unfair, although we've come somewhat close a couple times. Okay. Hold the phone. You are all out of control here. Not being able to move is a bit of an obstacle, but we can solve that. Actually, want to do it this way. This way gets the achievement, though. So I think I'll probably reset turn here for the achievement. Smoke blocking. Actually, I could push the bomb into attack range. Not this, though. Oh, the corporate tower will get destroyed if I do that. Is there no way out of this? Hold on, let's just see. Oh, this seems fine, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that still goes off, though, right? No, there's no way. Okay. So what we really need to do is something like this. Light these two on fire, knock that out. You move here, shoot this, shoot this. You deal with a stinky thing. So that's the actual correct way. Double kill. That's a 2 health bomb, actually. Oh, ooh, hold on. Bomb has 2 health. That works, though. Okay. There we go. More Alpha Vec compared to hard? Yes, about 1 more Alpha Vec per mission, generally. Or 1 more Alpha Vec on screen at the same time. It's more accurate to the truth. Tip for a beginner, says Quad Core. You don't always need to focus on killing the Vec. Simply repositioning them so that they don't damage your buildings is fine. So I encourage you to look for clever solutions to turns, like pushing an enemy out of the way rather than trying to figure out how to kill them. Might give you a much easier time. Hypothetically speaking. That looks pretty good. Another piece of advice. It's better to achieve your bonus objectives and take regular grid damage than it is to lose the objectives but prevent yourself from taking grid damage. Gotta get the rewards for those objectives, or else you will die. Alright, we have to defeat the blobber leader, huh? Okay, let's try to actually achieve that. It only does 1 damage. Actually, that's fine. I don't need to deal with that bomb. Can't be on fire in the water, I imagine, huh? To the corner with you. Love that we can get reboosted like that. Does that explode again? It does. Oh, very interesting. Huh. Deeply intriguing. Sticky blubber scion. I could kill that, or regen scion. I can kill that too. Let's do that. Any need to complicate it? I don't think so. Good enough. GG. The heat sinkers are heroes. So they say. Get another perfect island. That's another thing, by the way. We've noted that perfect islands have been pretty dang consistent with the unfair difficulty. Boosted on kill. Light tank. 2 power, though. Might just take some more grid defense here. +1, huh? Alright, we'll just take this. I think I'm gonna head to the final mission again. Part because... Oh, that's cool. Because of time. So 2 power cores. Could add 1 more damage to the quickfire rockets. That seems really tough to do. I've been really liking the Force Amp. Grid Assault will be good on the final mission. Actually, Grid Assault with +2 damage will be huge. Let's try this. Every vac and alpha vac. Will that be enough? I don't know. Let's see. Just 1 liter here. Okay, so maybe that's dependent on when you go. The napalm mech here. Sprinty boy here. During the final mission, there's a lot of volcanic activity going on. We'll have to be quite deliberate with our placement to get kills, but I'm mostly going to be relying on like push and block damage, I think. Fire can help too. Oh, that's excellent. That's a great start. Although I don't believe the Alpha Vac is killed by lava. Okay, that's a start. Spooky. Definitely spooky. So you're charging that way. You can be pushed into lava. You're already dying to lava. That's a problem. Problem. Many problems. Many problems. Not grid assault. Noted. Jeez, that's a problem too. Just take like 20 grid damage? Sounds good to me. What's this do? Lots of pushing. Also quite reasonable. That solves the last one, lights the others on fire, and gives me a boost. It's actually pretty dang reasonable, all things considered. Okay, so we can kill the beetle. This seems like it's good enough. Hey, and this might actually qualify for the achievement, too. Yeah! Good. And we're even allowed to move after doing that. No. Yes. Take 1 grid damage. Wait, it's still happening. It's a lot more than 1. Is there a way? Don't think so. One of these 2 attacks has to occur, looks like it. Unfortunate. That's a tough turn 1. Lucky. Assault can stop that. Just pushing is mostly sufficient here. Dead. Everybody's dead. Hey Zaito, this is indeed a Dark Souls poster behind me. It's called Laudate Solus. I think we've got an exclamation point art for that. Yes, indeed. Well spotted. Survive the fight. Looks tricky. Boost shot into my own face. Problem is, that's not going to free them, right? Interesting. How do I get out? Interesting. Can't use the building thing. Although I could do this, right? Push the rock into the bug, that at least frees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get next and push into the mountain, but I don't know if that would do enough. I guess it depends on whether pushing into the mountain causes the thingy or not. Actually, also, isn't it better to just do this? Push these two. No, because then I can't free my own mans. That's the core problem here. And we're on a blocking tile. Such a tough situation. Oh, that also doesn't remove that rock. So that's not going to do what I needed to do. No, I can't make that work. That is curious. Actually, I could let my mech be destroyed. That's an intriguing option here. We'll get the mech back, just not the pilot. That might be the move, especially with victory in 2 turns. Of course, we'll only have 2 units next turn, so we'd have to block a lot of stuff. Okay, let's try something along those lines. I'll just kill that thing. Blocking. Dead mech still blocks the tile. Hey! Nobody said you could do that. Okay, 4 grid defense for the second phase. Could be a tough mission here. Definitely been feeling the heat on the final mission. Only got 3 grid to spare. And no pilot now. Although I don't think the lack of piloting is going to make too much of a difference here. Let's see. Nobody got squished. Jeez. How do you stop that? That is the question. How do you do it? Seems pretty impossible to me. Okay, actually, let's say tech order 4. Okay, so dual shotter goes here, shoots these two. This can be knocked into the fire. What about you? Do minor damage. This is a problem that I can't solve. Shoot. Actually, wait, what about this? That'll do it. Take 1. Light this on fire. So this happens, we take 2. That's not too bad. I don't like taking 2 exactly, but I'm not seeing a much better move. Can't push this guy into the line of fire here. Nobody's really in position to get killed by a rock or anything. Can't do enough push damage to get kills. Well, actually, maybe. Yeah, if I did like 2 shots here, but that would leave me with little to solve the other problems with. And this gets the kill there. I think this has to be the move. Getting rid of the blobber is absolutely essential. It's like 2 problems in 1. Oh, I've got the grid assault. Hold on. That can also solve a problem. That's right, we have grid assaults. Don't want to do that. Only got 3 move because our pilot's gone. Okay, so the movement is pretty restricted on the dispersal mech now. Alright, I'll just take the move that I saw. That looked pretty good. Yeah. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's unfortunate. That's gonna cost me later. You can move. Don't think it matters much. Come on, resist. Fair enough. We got our resists earlier this run. And for the tough part, this turn. Okay, actually very easy turn, thank you. Well, sort of. So this goes here, here. That solves both of those problems permanently. But you. Could toast you sideways, maybe. Gets rid of that and that. This is not enough, though. Just pushing you here is not enough. I can grid defense it. Grid defense will kill. Right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Easy turn. Easy turn. I have to hurt the bomb by 1, but that's okay. Middle here. Alright, 2 turns left. This one looks pretty easy. Next turn could be bad, though, if there's a lot of spawns. Yep. That's bad. Dare I say it, that is bad. Doesn't work on the bomb. Gotcha. Bristle mech can't do much. I believe this constitutes a problem. Do not appear to be able to prevent the Alpha Scarab from landing this shot. That is a problem. That is a major problem. Is there really no way? Next turn's gonna be even worse. That's the problem. I think we're dead here. Unless there's a miracle solve I'm not seeing. But I think we're ruined because of the dispersal mech slow movement at this point. We can't get down to solve these problems. The map is too cluttered and chaotic. Which ultimately means we should have gone for another island, but I didn't have stream time for that, so it's just how it has to be. Cool. Guess I am glad to finally lose a rod. Only there was a way to get fire on me. Dang it. Oh, you get charged going in lava. That's cute. Actually, wait. No, I can't make that work, right? Actually, wait. And I push myself out of the lava. In some kind of insane way. That'd be bad. Note that if you lose the bomb, you just get a new bomb. Actually, not the worst thing. Push to this tile. That doesn't help. don't think it's possible. I'm not seeing a way to do this. So I guess we'll have to roll grid defense. Okay. So we go here. Yeah. Okay, I can push it into the rocks, but it's just not quite enough damage. Without a boost, there's no way to get me boosted. Unfortunately. Alright, GG. Unless 19% happens. GG. Cool. I'm actually quite happy to have lost our first run here. Otherwise, this would be a little too easy. It is losable. Game over. Madness takes its toll. Neither? Neither. GG. GG, folks. All right, that's going to be it for me today. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely evening. We'll be back tomorrow with, of course, some more Spire. It's going to be a busy week. Couple sponsored opportunities coming up later this week. There'll be a revisit of Legends of Runeterra and that game's single-player version on Friday. And then on Saturday, we're going to be looking again at Gordian Quest. Wasn't too impressed with Gordian Quest the first time around, but I think I was probably a little bit unnecessarily harsh on it, and I would like to revisit it, especially if we're being sponsored to do so, so why not? On top of that, expect more Into the Breach, more Spire, maybe more XCOM. I don't think I can fit all of these games into this week. That's just not going to work. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Either way, it's been an extra long stream. I hope you all have a good one, folks. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see you all next time. Let's throw a raid on over to... Yeah, I'll be trying the campaign mode. Definitely. Definitely. Let's throw a raid on over to the legendary Dolphin Chemist. He's doing some... Into the Breach himself. Wonderful, wonderful variety streamer. Super cozy dude. Very funny. Hope you all enjoy. Till next time, folks, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and I'll see you all soon. Toodaloo.